play. Let's play some Negative Surfer. This list probably wants Bost if you have it. Maybe Cut Forge. I don't know. Forge is sweet with Brood. We definitely need more Bost, chat. Listen, Bost, Shuri, and Thanos. None of them have been in my shop. Things been out for a week, and none of them are there. It's not my fault. Dear Marvel Snap, please fix. I have Boss pinned in my shop right now, wailing up credits to get it. God bless. Well, this isn't like an exciting line, but I guess we Forge into Brood next turn into Absorbing Man the turn after. Is Surfer good without Sarah? Maybe? I mean, again, chat, like, I know it's not exciting to say we need to wait and see, but we need to wait and see is the answer to all your questions, okay? I don't know if this deck is good. I don't know if it's bad. I don't know if it's broken. I don't know if it needs to be nerfed, and nobody else does either. Take a deep breath and enjoy the ride. Try and figure it out together, perhaps. So, Absorbing Man will copy Brood here, and we'll get some Broodlings. So, Absorbing Man won't be 3 cost, but he makes Broodlings that'll be 3 power. And then next turn we'll go Wolfsbane, pump it up, and then Surfer on the left. Is it better to play for here or here? It could be better to play for here. But I'll have Wolfsbane to match here, right? Oh, this is a Soul Stone. I'm dumb. Yeah, I shouldn't have played into the Soul Stone. Stinks for me. All right. Our 2 3s dodged there, so... sometimes lucky. Is Rogue the Soul Stone more? I'd be -6 here, but I'd be +4. They'd be -4. Yeah, I guess Rogue is better, isn't it? Is there only ongoing here? I think we're fine, right? Yeah, had some slops this game, but our power level pulled us through. The animated stones do look really good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I'd be +4 here at 25 -6 would be, I'd be at 19, but they'd be at 12. So I'd be +7 instead of +5. So I'm two points more efficient by playing Room there instead of playing Wolfsbane. That's a good showing for Absorbing Man, though. Getting to curve Brood into AM is solid. Silver Surfer seems like another sweet build-around card added to Marvel Snap. Very similar to Patriot and Cerebro and others, it feels like. Have I slept? I did sleep. It's currently 9:30 a.m. here, chat. I was in bed by 1:45 after doing my video editing last night, so I slept for like 6.5 hours. Which is about average for me, honestly. I have 3 small children. Sleeping more than like 6 hours is guess we do this. Multiple men. I assume this split on a multiple man is likely a bot. I might try and do Surfer plus pull 2 cards at some point today. I don't know if it can be competitive, but it's probably worth trying. I never saw M'Baku in my shop. He was the last one in my pool 4 rotation, and I opened him in a cache before he could get there. That's hilarious. I think we're mostly chilling here, chat. I think this is like a Ironheart into Tempo Rogue angle. Yeah, I think Brood's a must play. Brood is like Silver Surfer's Mystique, chat. It's the key enabler you need to be playing for the archetype to really be able to do what it wants to do. All right, winning on turn 5. They snapped me, almost assuredly a bot. I'll snap them back here. We'll have 7 resources next turn. So if we draw another 3-drop, we'll be able to go 3-drop Silver Surfer Absorbing Man here. It's a Mr. Negative. Yeah, it's fine though, right? So we'll go Surfer here, Absorbing Man here. This will add 18 in the middle. I know this is a bot game, but like as far as like linear draws go, it's kind of gas, right? Ah, yes, the classic Heimdall while all my cards are already pushed all the way to the left.
Victory.
Flip them for 3 more middle than left. No, it's the same, right? Because Surfer ends up at 3 and he ends up at 3. Your advice got me to from 50 my first season to 92 last season. As the degenerate poker player, your takes have helped. What's going on, Mr. Noobers? Welcome to a live one. Congrats on your 90. Something to scoff at. Solid ranking. Silver Surfer is good against leader, which is fun. Oh, you know what else is fun here, chat? Do I want Forge to come back to my hand? I might. Nah, it's probably fine stand and play, right? We're gonna Brood Luke's Bar though, right? That's... Oh. This does not work how we want it to work here, unfortunately. this makes the broodlings and then gets doubled by lab. I think I just do this here. It's negative. All right. Am I gonna try and be competitive into Shuri's lab? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna punt that. Just play for the left. I was gonna add a generic command that I think will be useful for today especially. It's good at command in general, but look chat, Jeff is largely testing new decks on stream. He often doesn't know if the list he's currently playing is good, much less if you cut half the cards from it. So like, take a deep breath, take a step back, and let's play some games before we try and jump to conclusions or try and figure things out. If you don't have cards to play a deck that I'm playing, you could also do the same and try things out and try and reach your own conclusions. Magneto cutting us off in the Citadel is a rough one. We have 2 3-drops in the Citadel, which means we only get plus 12 there. We're probably just dead here, right? Yeah, the fact that I was going to get to Rogue into here and have a 50-50 to take the Soul Stone, but them getting double on the Soul Stone and then Magneto clumping this up and pulling our Mr. Negative in there is real rough. Yes, I agree with that. And that's just because people are used to net decking from other games, right? Like, Marvel Snap really encourages you to think more and not just like copy and paste a deck list off the internet. So a lot of people are just like trying to cope with what they're used to in other card games. And honestly, for as annoying as it is to like not have Thanos in my shop after a week, I have to say Marvel Snap's release and card structure kind of makes new releases way less dry, because as someone who's like played Runeterra and Magic and Hearthstone, like almost every other card game, their ladder is like all mirror matches of people only jamming the new cards for like the first 3 days. That's sometimes even longer than that after, right? Like everybody stops playing everything and you just play like mono mirrors with slightly new stuff for like a good period of time. We'll start with Bishop.
Wind aid my hand.
Punt the flooding here, obviously. And so much better to instead see nothing new, but you don't see nothing new. It's not that there's zero of it, it's just that it's not every single match. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and time you out for being a pedantic shitter and like taking what I said to the logical opposite extreme. Believe it or not, life is shades of gray. It's not a binary presentation of this is something that everything is like this or nothing is like this. And that's a lot of what goes into frustrating interactions with random people on the internet. Is like there's no shades of gray for most people. It's this is on or it's off, and there's no middle ground. They're probably dead here, right? Just don't have space. They took our Silver Surfer. Any comments on the drama on Twitter? Yeah. Anybody who gets mad that you blocked them on Twitter is a fucking shithead, because the only reason they're mad is because you denied them their drama engagement and more clicks. Whenever I block someone on Twitter and they throw a goddamn temper tantrum and keep posting about it, it's just the most validating confirmation that they were an excellent person to block, because they weren't interested in having a conversation. They wanted to farm rage bait and get fake engagement. Which is why people like that get so mad when you don't sit there and tweet back and forth with them endlessly. They thrive on the negativity and the engagement. And when you just act like an adult and say, no, I'm not going to keep engaging with you, I'm gonna walk away from this conversation because it's not gonna do anything productive, they get real bitter about it. Yeah, rogues are a replacement level card in this deck for sure. Probably like Nakia if you don't have it. If I were to, again, just to reiterate, I don't even know if this deck is good. But if cards that I say probably aren't replaceable are like Surfer and Brood, and then probably Negative and Sarah. Maybe on the Sarah. Like the core idea of this one is like Surfer, Brood, Negative. All other details like subject to change. We can Brood into Absorbing Man here. The question is, where do I want to do that though? Because like Karmatage and Dark Dimension actually make this kind of awkward, right? So Surfer's going here. I think we're just like playing on a bunch of threes in other places, right? I guess we're just like playing for... Is Surfer going here? Maybe Wolfsbane's going here, actually. Just do this and the Surfer on the right. Why is Absorbing Man triggered twice? So, I finally figured out why that is. So, and this is kind of a weird interaction thing, but Absorbing Man gains the on reveal when his first on reveal goes. So, the fact that it can't trigger twice because the thing it's trying to trigger a second time no longer exists is the TLDR. Because if you look at Absorbing Man, similar to Mystique, it gains the ability, right? So it can't re-trigger the first one. It can't re-trigger the first one. When you block someone, they can't see your stuff on Twitter anymore. One, that's not fucking true for anybody that has a very basic understanding of Twitter. Two, if you don't want to get blocked, don't be a pedantic shitter in my mentions. And don't give a bunch of engagement to people that are like rage farming, trying to be a pedantic shitter. Two very easy things to do. Does it also mean that Absorbing Man played after another Absorbing Man would be the original on reveal, like Mystique? I think so. Yeah, Absorbing Man gains the text of what you do. Hey, why is Patriot Surfer good? Someone else talked about that. I don't know that I understand. You're playing like Brood, Debris, and then Patriot and Mystique, and like what else? What's the rub? Why are we excited about it? I guess you're playing that deck plays Storm anyways. For people that are coming in asking me about my thoughts and cards in this deck, Chet, I have no strong feelings on any of the cards in this deck. Actual none. I am playing games with it, attempting to figure out how I feel about it. If you have an idea for something you'd like to try and do different, you can and should try and do that other thing that's different. I'll put Psylocke into here so we kill Mr. Negative too. And then we'll get Magic the Warrior Falls. Oh, Patriot Surfer means Cyclops is finally playable, right, chat? All right, we'll have to do that today just for the meme of playing Cyclops, I think. for the sake of playing Cyclops, we will try and make it happen. We Wolfsbane here too. I feel like I Wolfsbane here too, just for the sake of resource efficiency. Opponent snapped me, sure. They're snapping because I played into Warrior Falls. Just gonna believe in magic here and wipe that off the table. Sorry, it's me, chat. I'm the problem. Okay, so they can have any of the cards in our hand, literally any of them. Yeah, if the opponent's a Dino deck, Rogue will be real guess. This might just be a pass, right? Cost reduction, cost changes don't impact Silver Surfer Jet. He looks at the original printed cost of the card or whatever you want to call it, unmodified. My body is ready for Limbo to be destroyed and to get farmed for 4 cubes. I believe Morph is the exception to original cost because it becomes the card it's copying. We're not waiting on me this time, right? I clicked the button. I'm paranoid now. I'm paranoid shit. Why take so fucking long to just like do the best thing possible? What's wrong with people? Yeah, it seems like a sniper. Maybe Magic's not good because of this interaction now, and we just should play without it. I don't know, I could also just like be aggressively and play my stuff out there. Like if I play all my stuff there, we probably win, right? I just shouldn't sit on it. I shouldn't have been greedy to try and get more Silver Surfer value. If you didn't know you could get Series 4 and 5 cards inside of reserves, you should definitely check out the video breaking down how reserves work on my YouTube channel. They were updated in the most recent patch, and they work a little different. Well, if that isn't a location trifecta, I don't know what is. Get me the fuck out of this game. Chillin', if I draw exactly negative, I'm a little sad I didn't Psylocke. Or, we could have it anyways. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead. Psylocke here on this turn so we can get turn 4 Sarah. I think I'm fine for a snap. It's okay. Have the power. Okay. Do I want a rogue now? I might want to save the rogue as a surprise at the end, right? So they don't know they shouldn't be filling this up. Although I guess if I want to do this into this, I need to rogue this turn. I post a featured location video every night when they go live. So if you want my thoughts on the featured locations and things to potentially play with it, it'll be up on my YouTube channel this evening. I don't know, chat. For all the fucking clickbait that's been in my YouTube feed, this archetype does not seem particularly, like, it seems fine. Like, when everything comes together, it's great. But, like, most decks in Marvel Snap are great, like, when their key card comes up and everything comes together, right? Yeah, honestly, this deck feels similar. I mean, Bast wouldn't really solve any of the problems I've experienced so far. No, Silver Surfer's not bad. Silver Surfer seems fine. Like, none of these games I've played are because the things I've had in play don't have enough power. Like, look back at that last game I just got done playing, right? Well, all Bast would have done is, like, equalize the board, so it would have made my Sarah worse, right? Like, if everything on my last board had 3, like, the game doesn't play out any differently. Yeah, I posted a Surfer highlight with a Domino build this morning that felt pretty reasonable. We'll just move on to the next. We're gonna play a few here, but, like, this deck feels... Honestly, it's probably reasonable in terms of raw competitiveness, but it feels very similar to Deathwave in that there's, like, so many moving parts here that it's really easy to hyper-focus on the really strong games where everything in your draw comes together and forget about the kind of mediocre middling games where that doesn't happen, right? And the snap mechanic makes it so an inconsistent deck that high rolls sometimes can still be a good laddering choice, right? So, like, I'm not saying it's not playable, but it definitely feels like, okay, this is, you're punting a lot of 1-cube games where you don't do a lot, and you're trying to lean into claiming 8-cube games where you're catching people off guard. And that's probably great, especially right when the deck is new, right? I don't play a lot of Deathwave because I find the deck pretty boring, so I'm not really a good person to talk to on whether or not new cards are good in it. I might just play Psylocke for a stat point later. I'm not doing anything with her, right? Yeah, I mean, decks that experience that kind of wrong half problem are much better in Snap than they are in most other games. Like Hearthstone or Magic or Runeterra. Just by virtue of the fact that, you know, you get to have that Snap mechanic bail you out. What does tempo look like in Snap? Tempo in Snap is the least important of any card game I've ever played. Snap is the least punishing game when it comes to playing off curve that I've ever touched. It does not feel like I get punished in Snap for having to play off curve like I often get punished in other card games. Sarah, right? Do I Sarah, or do you like I... Kinda want to just do this. And then, like, next turn we go Wolfsbane, Surfer, Absorbing Man. Oh, but Absorbing Man with this won't work if I put Surfer here, right? Because I played Psylocke out. Yeah, and again, right? Like, even, like, the great snap from the opponent. Even this, right? Like, we kind of got set up, and then we just got fucking hard countered on the last turn by a wave. Right? Like, yeah, like, this is a game where things actually all came together, and our opponent just had really strong counterplay. Wow, that is a gorgeous the blue border with the monochrome and the blue dots. Like, beautiful variant.
Escaped.
It never fails to make me chuckle when I ban someone for being a dickhead like that I go back and scroll through their chat history, and there were like 1 or 2 other instances of them being a like borderline dickhead. I should just always go with my gut and ban people from the start. They always come back and double down on it. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Lillens. Yeah, you can, if you're a mod, you can click on anybody's name in the chat and scroll through every message they've ever sent on the channel. They lost Wave, we lost Forge. Thank you. You can't sort by pools inside of the Snap client, which seems like an oversight. Hopefully that gets changed eventually. I guess I'm just like playing a tempo will speed here, but it's not exciting, right? Yeah, I agree, Young Just. It's just super obnoxious. It's like go find something that you enjoy. Leave the rest of us alone. Yo. Alcians and Galactus. We should be pretty okay here. We still haven't peeled Silver Surfer, huh? 1 in 3 to find him. If I play Sarah... Surfer is inverted, so next turn I could go Brood into Surfer into Absorbing Man. All right, I'll bet 1 cube on a 1 in 3. You've always been able to emote a card directly. The new number for a full collection. Exclamation point breakdown gets you a breakdown video where I show my work for how long it takes to acquire a full collection for stuff. Or just like Torch Tier again, right? I don't know. It's really I've played a lot of the Sarah negative deck chat. This really doesn't feel meaningfully different. Like, it's like, when it comes together, it's like good and really powerful. But that's one of those things that feels like people are like extra bad at parsing and separating in Snap, is like when they're high rolls or high rolls versus not. I'm gonna snap Psylocke into negative here. Speaking of high rolls. Oof. Oof. honestly, another thing, and this seems like a good way to attack Silver Surfer archetypes in general, is things like Storm and like other things that clutter my board have felt really tough to play into. Like, we need board space to be able to put a bunch of 3s into play. If I do this, this costs 1, this costs 2, this costs 3. Let's play this here so it goes into Stark Tower. I'm gonna stay and see how this goes.
All systems go.
That's a great draw. So this, into this, into this. Hey. You win the right here, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, leader is not good into our deck, right? This is a high roll. That felt good. We got, again, like, this is the thing about high roll decks in Marvel Snap, chat. High roll decks are better in Marvel Snap than any other card game you've ever played, because high rolling in Marvel Snap gets you 8 cubes. If you high roll 1 game and then limp out of 6, you're still ahead. Like, yeah. So again, I don't know if this deck is good or bad. It's certainly high rolling, but like that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, is the thing. How expensive is it to get into Magic? I don't know. Do you think Marvel Snap's expensive? How many organs do you have? How many of them are you willing to sell? Like, expensive means different things to different people. A single competitive Magic the Gathering deck for many of their formats often costs 4 figures. Yeah, if you just want to like draft, you can like draft for like 15 bucks a pop or whatever. But even 15 bucks a pop is like a good amount of money for most people. Wolfsbane is 7 to 13 here. And then Surfer here is another 12. So go to 25. And then it'll be plus 6 here, and it'll be plus 5 over here. Probably a win. We could Rogue left. Oh yeah, Rogue left taking Dino is probably a touch better. That's fine. I think we're good either way. It's very close to the same amount, right?
I am Iron Man.
Okay, and we're still good here because they didn't play right. So Rogue is -6 on Wolfsbane, but it would be -8 here, so it's like 2 more. So the Rogue's a touch better based on how they emptied their hands. Oh, Rogue would give us She Takes, so you're right. It's not Enchantress. Yeah, so it'd have been more than that. It's fine. We won by plenty. Felt like it was a tiebreaker game. You're right, though. I think if you have Super Skrull, it's worth playing in certain decks as a tech card, but I would never spend tokens on Super Skrull. Yeah, but I'd argue if you're going to view Magic as a board game, there's much better uses of your money in board games out there. Tempo Wolfsbane on the left, Mr. Negative on 4. Mr. Negative here. I think Darkhawk's going to be good. You can find a review of Darkhawk and all of the other upcoming Marvel Snap Weekly card releases on my YouTube channel from this morning. We believe in magic and to turn 7. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. We go Bishop to the left, Sarah in the middle. I want to leave space for Brood to fill in here. Or we can Brood to the right. Our opponent is dead set. I'm pushing our stuff all around, shit. They're a bully. Big bully energy. Yeah, no Brood here either. So, like, a lot of our stuff came together, but no Brood at the end. Things are feeling a little awkward here. So we can go Rogue here. This is kind of a wash, the ones that we play, right? We go like Rogue here, Ironheart here, Silver Surfer here, Absorbing Man here. This probably gets there, right? We'll be plus 12, 13 in the middle. Oh, we'll Steel Lizards ongoing. Yeah, good shout, good shout. Do this. Nice for all 3 nicely. Nope. Right? Yeah, I think we're good. This was impressive winning without Brood. I thought we were going to be in a little bit of trouble when Brood didn't show up, but here we go. Here we go. We actually almost won all three, huh? I could have snapped more aggressively here, but I kind of just wanted to see the game play out.
Victory.
Hey, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to hit a quick ad roll while I do that. I'll be back in less than a minute, I promise. BRB for a second. We're going to play some more of this, and after we play this for a little bit, we're going to try some Patriot Surfer next. That's exactly 60 seconds. Yeah, a lot of great upcoming card designs for sure. Snap design team definitely seems to be on the ball. Can Absorbing Man be replaced by Mystique? There are literally 0 ongoing cards in my deck, chat. Sarah, sure. Sarah's 1 ongoing card. You're not mistaking Sarah, though, chat. You're right. Thank you for fucking actualing me. Shout out to Tim Louie who used the emote there. You're right. You're technically correct. Now, fuck off. Get out of here. Oh, sad that Forge doesn't hit there. Do I want to fill this with Brood, or do I want the extra Surfer hits later? I probably want the extra Surfer hits later, right? This is gonna be a Magic the Mindscape on 5 angle, right? I think is the plan. Ooh. Okay, and then I should play Mr. Negative over here because I'm punting the right side, right? Jeff, I almost screamed at my computer, don't do it. Got him. It's fine, chat. We're playing against a bot. It doesn't matter. A bot or Agatha? Probably a bot. I might actually be right to play Bishop over here and just punt Limbo. Although with Surfer, I think we get there, right? Rogue is more power than Sarah because Surfer's gonna give her +6. So we'll be +8 over here while Ty left.
Oh, snap.
Snap too late. Sedge. Oh no! Are we good? Alright. Whew!
Victory.
We defeated the bot, but really we kind of lost because we didn't get the cube equity. Bots occasionally retreat. Hood into Forge. Deadpool? Question mark? It's one of the better pixel variants instead of low bar. You do trigger the Raft if you play Magic there. Yeah. Raft triggers when the cards hit their face down, not when they flip up. Yeah, I'm really surprised the variant shop doesn't have more controls. It feels like that's one of the few things where they really would make more money if they just show me more of what I actually wanted, since they sell gold directly. Probably lose if we Galactus here, right? I think it's just Sarah. Then we'll Rogue. If I would have Galactus Necrosha here, we'd have tied the game, which would have been funny. have 1 3-drop in the middle. They also have a free 6-drop here. I don't know. We probably lose this. We tie the left, right? We're going plus 12 there. We lose. I think we lose the breaker though. Close. Wait, did we win the breaker? We did win the breaker. That's great.
Victory.
So first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap. Total power. They're up 8. We're up 10. Yeah, I mean, plan came together. Like, so a lot of people keep asking me, Jeff, is Bast a lot better than Forge? It's probably a little bit better, but like even looking at this game, right? Like, what's the difference between Bast and Forge? It's like we're like 4 more power in the middle and like 2 more on the left, the way our hand ended up playing out. Like, it's probably better, but like the amount that it's better by is, it also has a lot more restrictive timing in terms of when you have to play it in terms of sequencing. If we had Bast, we would try it. I feel about the 0 archetype. It's probably fine. Atuma is a neat new tool for it. When I get Atuma, I plan to revisit that archetype for sure. Does this count as a diff? Does this count as a Scar diff? I'm not sure. Feel like I could go either way. Yellow Jacket. Okay, Brood into Wolfsbane. Hopefully wins the right. Well, I mean, if they are Galactus... Oh, they're actually just full locked on Galactus because of the big house then, right? That looks like they are Galactus. Yeah. And they can't really do anything. Huh? I think this is a game where I'm just not Mr. Negativating, which sounds crazy. I think we just win Asgard here, draw 2 cards, Sarah next turn, and like play out a bunch of 3s. Adam Warlock is on an ongoing, so Roguing doesn't do anything here. He's a triggered ability at the end of the turn. It's a little bit different.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Get Professor X locked out on the left. Ari is probably the biggest purveyor of Professor X string cheese on the ladder. Very huge fan of the card. Two of those going to the right here is great for us. Man, we lose the Taskmaster by a little bit, right? Because we're only going to 29 over here. I can't play Absorbing Man in the middle, chat. Oh, they don't have Taskmaster. That's such a good beat. The big house is here. They can't play center, and we can't play Absorbing Man center. Otherwise, we would do this into this. Yeah, no Taskmaster. Good beats. Get like one or two more in with this, though we'll try something new. Rogue doesn't do what you think it does, 12-ounce skill. Every time I snap when I have turned 3 negative, something goes horribly wrong, but I'm gonna do it again, because it's pretty correct to do so. Alright, Brood is excellent in DC, chat. The Broodlings have no abilities. So they get bigger. Okay. We're cooking with gas. Okay, this has got to be a bot then, right? I already snapped Chip. I will say for another season, the volume of bots you experience at reset definitely feels not great. It's like, it's just not a super interesting game, right? It's like, yeah, we're gonna get to win, but Alright, well, we're running the middle by a lot. We have to figure out how to win the left or the right. Honestly, we're winning the middle by so much, it might have been right to play the Brood somewhere other than DC. I kind of don't need the help there. Opponent snapped. Classic ahead on the second to last turn, so I snap you bot energy. We'll wait to play Rogue here. Oh, if I would have AM first, we'd have copied Wolfsbane. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Iron Man.
We're fine. My token shop is continuing to rotate through Series 4 cards that I've already seen. No, it's good to call out that Absorbing Man should go first there. I should keep better track. Honestly, once I kind of mentally check out when I see it's a bot match because it's so trivial to run through. Is Orca in this game? They actually didn't make it in. There was some kind of bug and it wasn't in the patch.
Oh, snap.
This has definitely felt like one of the better Absorbing Man decks I've played. That's... Are you playing for left and right now? I think I might punt the Savage Lands, chat. This archetype is very tight on space. Things like the Have Some Crap deck are probably very good. Oh my gosh, and they're a Patriot deck. Okay, well, Rogue. Oh my gosh. Oof. Oof. Orca isn't in this game, but if you watch this stream, you'll see a giant whale. Twitch chat energy is someone watching this particular game and telling me I should play Killmonger. Never changed Twitch chat. Someone asked for a good debris deck. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a deck highlights playlist on the front page. You can find a Luke Cage hazmat deck up there that plays debris. One felt very reasonable when we tried it out. I think watching the game where we literally played into 3 locations that clogged the board, plus played against debris chat, is not a good reason to make changes to my deck. You can't just make a change to your deck every time. Well, let me rephrase. You can make a change to your deck every time you experience a low percentage outcome thing to happen, but your deck will be worse because you're constantly making knee-jerk results-based reactions. Lightbringer, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. It's... No deck is going to win all the time, chat. There's always going to be some combinations of cards or locations where you just have to kind of shrug and go, okay, we retreat for a cube here. The snapping system lets you do that for minimal loss. I think the Lockjaw discard deck is a ton of fun, but it's also incredibly telegraphed, which means it's really bad at getting more than 2 cubes. Hey, Rockaval, thanks for the Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate the 2 months. All right, Psylocke into negative. I'm gonna snap them actually with Psylocke into negative. We got Surfer in hand already, but that with Absorbing Man is rolled up. Apologies to our opponent here for being kind of toxic and snapping at the last second, but in my defense, I was bullshitting in the chat. What are the odds? About 1 in 180, chat. Yeah, I think that's a big mental block for a lot of people coming from other games, Color, is people understanding that retreating and losing are different is something that they have a hard time with. The never give up, never surrender mentality of competitive players coming in from other card games is a pretty big detriment if you're trying to apply it here in Snap. I don't have magic in sight. What if we forge into Brood, and then we Absorbing Man Brood next turn, huh? Gets bigger. Our broodlings are bigger. Okay, that's a copy of Magic. Do I play that to play around Grand Central messing with us? Or do I just Absorbing Man the Raft and hope for the best? The upside to playing Magic out is that I'll be able to Absorbing Man my Silver Surfer on turn 7. Which I think sounds great. It's a Killmonger? Deal. Play these out over here, and then we'll Surfer into AM. Yeah, their death is free. Plus, they have another free 6-drop from the Raft, so this game could definitely go in either direction at the moment. Absorbing Man is a Series 4 card. Okay, well, that's obviously great. So we'll go Ironheart into Silver Surfer into Absorbing Man. This one could honestly go in either direction. I have no, like, the output range of what they could have with Cheap Death and their free Raft card, and where our Ironheart could go and where they could play to. We could even realistically win the right side here. If the Ironheart triggers break right, we're gonna add 18 power over there. Actually, there's a pretty good chance we win the right side, right? Because we're gonna double Surfer. So this is gonna get plus 20. We're going to 30 over here because Bishop's getting 3, and then Ironheart triggers could also hit here. The floor on the Raft is 30 for us, which is kind of absurd here. Magneto is not a Raft card. It's animated and stuff. Things generated by the Raft will be basic white border. Okay, we're going to 33 on the right, so hopefully that beats whatever their 6-drop is here. 34, sorry. Okay. Yep, the plan came together. Absorbing Man has been really impressive in this list. Being able to Surfer into Absorbing Man my Surfer has been very solid. Everybody's been like frothing at the mouth for how much worse our deck is with Bast, and like, this seems way better than what Bast is doing. All right, let's try another thing, huh? I like the idea of Patriot Surfer. Sounds good. Or at least it sounds fun. I do need 9 more Patriot boosters. All right, what other 3-drops are we playing? There's Debris. There's Cyclops. I need some Cyclops boosties here too. Is this still a Sarah duck? This might be a wave Sarah deck. Wave Sarah is probably a real angle. And honestly, getting to wave ahead of time is so good. I might want Psylocke in here also. Yeah, Bass is probably great in the Beast Bounce deck. Yeah, Wave is also a 3. Yeah. Do I want Forge for Brood? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I want some other things for Patriot, right? I kind of want to round out the lower part of my curve. Okay, I think I want more, like we've got a lot of 3s here. I feel like I want to pad up the Patriot half of the deck. I don't know that Absorbing Man is as good without access to magic. I don't know that I want to fit magic in. Why do I care about bad locations, chat? What locations are hosing my deck? Like, one of the nice things about this archetype is it kind of doesn't have super bad location variants, right? This is probably a good Storm deck because we have Debris to cheat extra power into it. Surfer, I like a minimum of 2 ways to get extra power into the flooded zone, and we have Surfer and Debris, so we fill that. I think Storm's a good shout. It's usually my rule of thumb. I don't like playing Storm if I can't have 2 ways to cheat extra power in. And we cover that with Debris and Surfer here. Soon, only Nick Fury will be left on the unplayable list. Yeah, I mean, like, even if you check the card review I posted this morning, there's even a card coming there that's going to make Black Bolt a staple, right? Like, we get more synergies every card release. Yes, there's a card, Dark Side potentially makes Rock Slide playable, is another one that's just like, man. This is a great Misty variant, yeah. It works with our theme of surfing in the USA as well, right? She's got like the Captain America style shield. Is this no Psylocke? Or it's like playing her out for stats? This might just be a play one out for stats, huh? I'm gonna repeat this a lot over the next little bit, I'm assuming. But in my opinion, the one irreplaceable card inside of these Surfer decks is Brood. Brood is a unique and powerful effect. I'm gonna debris again, yeah, so they only get one use out of this lockjaw. Oh my gosh, and they're playing Hela, it looks like, too. So just gumming their board up here is great. No joke, I think Debris is a good card into a lot of these Surfer decks because, well, that's funny. Because she, like, gums up the board, right? Like, obviously this is an extreme case in a big LOL type manner, but, like, the Surfer decks all feel like they're choked playing to the board, and Debris helps choke them further. Also, this variant is gas, chat. I just want more excuses to play it, but...
Victory.
We're off to a little bit of a rocky start here, but it feels like there's some potential. I think this is a turn for Sarah angle, right? Perfect. We even get to play Misty alongside it now. I debris now in case they're Galactus, right? And I snap them. We have priority here.
Wind, aid my
Yes,
hand.
results. I think I'm gonna wave to lock them out of being able to play a bunch of stuff next turn. I'm only gonna have one space to play something anyways. It's just like you only get to do one thing as well. Alright, we need Surfer, chat. Surfer lets us win center and right. 1 and 4. Survey says. Mystique. Sedge. Oh, sorry, we were 1 and 3 there because we actually drew an extra card this game. Never lucky, rubber ducky.
Escaped.
Goose over Psylocke. Nah. I like having more ways to get to Sarah sooner. Okay. Okay. You can split the same card multiple times. For example, when you split it the second time, you start getting rainbow backgrounds and these particle effects like on Wave here. There's a bunch of different split cosmetics that are all broken down in this list here, dude. Light. Okay. Rock out! Okay, and this is probably a Galactus deck, right? We do this here, and then we like double Surfer next turn. Okie doke, we're dead. In a way that is also kind of Vorthos appropriate, I think a lot of these Surfer decks are probably bad into the Galactus decks, right? Because these decks all really need to swarm the board, and Galactus does not allow you to swarm the board. So while a lot of these Surfer decks feel very powerful and interesting, there is a lot of counterplay, right? Like introduce a natural predator. The fast animation is so good. Yo. Been losing to Daredevil, Hobgoblin, stuff a bit with Surfer. Yeah, it feels like there's like really solid natural counters. All right, Crimson Cosmos on one side, Sanctum Sanctoria by the other, and we're stuck in the middle with you.
Escape.
Chat was right. I should have put Rhino in my deck to help mitigate the location variance. Should have put Rhino in my deck. 5 more Patriot boosties, chat. 5 more Patriot boosties. We're getting close on Shocker and Patriot here. Steps closer to my quest to split every card once. These are certainly Marvel Snap locations. So, like, I could storm the TVA, but also, like, then Mindscape's gonna happen? So, like, I'm pretty sure the answer is just bounce. My understanding is that the location pool will just keep growing. They had a location every week, by the way. When they have that featured location every Tuesday night, so we'll get a new featured location in about 10 hours, and that is a brand new location to the game. Oh, Surfer does bring Green Goblin to 0, that's true. So we'll be tied here. I might have been right to put Misty over here. I guess it's probably a wash. Yeah, Green Goblin stonks are at an all-time low, while Surfer is extra popular at release here. Breaker, give me the news. We're gonna surf on you. We were gonna win this thanks to 15 in the middle anyways, but Okay. 7 more Shocker boosties. I would love to be able to split Shocker and Patriot by the end of this set. Explain the reason for Shocker in the deck. Yes, read Patriot. We would have lost with Misty, right? That's true. I think we're chilling. I don't know if I'm a Psylocke believer or not. I feel like I can go either way. If you don't understand why you've seen the same Namor variant multiple times, you should check out the Why Does the Token Shop Work This Way video, where I break down why the Token Shop is doing that and why it's technically not broken but needs to change. Friendo, my friendo. Thanks for ripping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That's nice. We don't get to Mystique Patriot here, but we get to play 3/3 drops next turn. Love to draw a copy of Brood here. Hopefully our friends go into Cutlawn. Wow, chat. Would like to draw a copy of Brood here. Opponent immediately plays our Brood. Dude. And 2 of our cards went right. That's fine. We're winning by a lot, right? I don't get to play with this animation very often. Angel Slayer, thanks for the brand new Prime. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Like a thick vision beam, yeah. Having a mix of payoffs in this deck is neat.
Victory.
The person that spent 2 weeks with the Cyclops beam animation must have been in shambles when they saw the card stats. Oof. Our variant's better, but we're both Misty Knight gamers. I think because I have Wave, we just chill on the Sarah. Can't decide if Space Start is good or bad for us. I might be storming it. Oh, I guess we can't really storm the Space Throne, can we? Because we're gonna have to play... Because I want a Sarah, and then I have to play right this turn. Monka Onslaught, chat.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I believe we have died. You may have one more cube and put your big numbers into play, friendo. Wait, do they not play mid? Is one of these like a debris? If I'd have put Mystique in the middle, we actually would have won here. I can't believe they put Wasp on the right. They definitely should have put Wasp in the middle. 49 out of 50, chat. The saddest number you can see. I guess the lesson learned there was I should have Psylocked into my Sarah instead of waving into it, right? I had both of those cards, and if I would have Psylocked, they wouldn't have had Onslaught on 4 like that, right? And then their payoff at the end is much worse. That was on me. My gosh, the Savage lands and we're the one playing Patriot? Chat, it's like Christmas. It's like Christmas. To the people telling me Wave doesn't work in this deck because it only ramps you to Sarah. Have you played with this card before, chat? This is one of the best cards in the game. It's very, very powerful having this effect to turn earlier. My favorite Christmas movie, Die Hard. That's also a big true. Waving on turn 5 as a form of disruption also has value. Although, God, I kind of don't want to here, right? This honestly might be a retreat to the bot snap, huh? Because we don't have Patriot. I mean, I can Mystique the Sarah, but I think if we're staying, we actually only Cyclops here. So that way we could go, it's a 25%. I'll punt a cube for 25%. Okay, Brood's not bad here either. So I get to go... I guess I'm still losing the right, most likely, right? Does this catch me up in the center? This puts me to 13 on the left, and I'll be at 8 in the center, plus 6 more. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone fish for 1 more.
Escape.
Yeah, I don't think 14 center gets us there. It might because it's a bot, but against the average human, I definitely leave here. Okay, we have Storm, so long as there's not a second must remove location. Hey, thanks, Magnet. Hopefully I treat you all right. How will I keep updating the card sheet? A community member actually sent me a version of the card sheet that is semi-automated that I'm gonna poke at a little bit and get out to people that they'll be able to easily add new cards to it as they release, and so I don't have to keep updating it every month. Okay, we pass, and then we'll Psylocke into. I think this is a play Patriot into Bar Sinister angle, right? So that way we can Surfer kick them all up to 4, maybe? Unfortunately, it is definitely not a... It's definitely not a Psylocke or Sarah. Surfer kicks himself up in the bar. That's true, actually. Yeah. For clarity's sake, this question comes up a lot. When I'm talking about bots existing in Marvel Snap, they are not bots like someone botting in an MMO. They are bots in that Second Dinner has computerized accounts that they run to put a cap on how long you can wait for a match on the ladder. Is the TLDR. It's enough. May or may not be enough. Let's do it. We're only gonna get plus 15 over here on the right. And honestly, I was probably supposed to put Patriot here, so that way it got the bonuses instead of Shocker. Yeah, Shocker should have gone left and Patriot should have gone right that turn. And what's this other 3-drop here? Close here. Yeah, if I would have swapped these two, we win this, right? That's a quality ban for the mod that pulled the trigger on the ban there. And also, for people that missed why the person got banned, they exhibited, here's the last little bit of the message they posted that got them banned. If you're gonna have opinions on the internet, you should stand by them. And that mentality is one of the most fundamentally broken and fucked up things about people in 2022, not just on the internet, but in life in general. This idea that if you state something as an opinion, you should never change your mind or accept that there's nuance or shades of gray or other things to it is nonsense, right? It's why we had people, you know, saying masks don't help the spread of germs and other bullshit like that. You should encourage people to change their mind when presented with new evidence of something or when new facts are brought to light. This tribalism, I made a statement and I need to dig my heels in and never change my mind, is so incredibly awful, and it's super anti-intellectual. It is such low IQ bullshit drivel that holds society back. Anytime you want to take someone and drag them as a hypocrite, maybe stop and think, oh, maybe this person changed their mind. Maybe they experienced something that was like, oh, I was wrong the first time. Thanks for the tier 1, Saucy. Appreciate it. And honestly, part of that's the big mindset, right? Because like a lot of people, when they have discussions on the internet, they're not trying to change their mind or being open to new ideas. They're just trying to win something against internet strangers. Which is why it's not productive to engage with most people online. You should just walk away, because they're just going to take all of your time away from you. I probably want to brood the Omega Red path, so I have lots of stats there, right? We also have Patriot and Mystique teed up here as well. A pretty solid opener here, all things considered. I kind of want to play into the armor path a little bit. This implies there's probably some kind of Spectrum ongoing so far. This might be a game where we don't Sarah the way our curve lines up, huh? We just like Misty into Patriot into Mystique. We're kind of hoping to draw like Shocker next turn to curve with Mystique into another 3-drop with Surfer for the last turn. Could they be in a Tuma deck? Yeah, maybe. Omega Red makes me think there may be more ongoing focus, and a Tuma is not an ongoing effect. Yeah, I think I just Mystique here. Let me get to Surfer Storm on the last turn. They are trying real hard to win the middle, chat. I think we go Storm there, Surfer here. Does Onslaught get us? I think we win left and right still if they Onslaught, right? Onslaught will be +7 for snapping me. I think we win the breaker if they Onslaught. We'll tie left with my play, but I'm gonna have a ton on the right? Yeah, sure, coming at me. I don't know that I'm snapping back. I don't feel like counting to snap back, chat. I'm willing to spend 3 cubes in equity to not count this out, okay? Don't judge me. They could activate Omega, but even if they activate Omega, it's only +8, right? And then we'll go Breaker, Scar versus Necrotia. And I have a ton of power in Necrotia here. Because we're gonna get 2 from Storm, and then all of these go up 2 more, so we're gonna be at 9. We'll be at 18 on the right. I feel that. I've lost a lot of cubes, so I'm too lazy to count. Yeah, mood. Alright, they snapped and then haven't... It was just a pure bluff? Alright, sure. Thanks for the 3 extra cubes, I guess. Also worth noting here that because I didn't snap back, chat, we actually got more cubes. If I counted and we could deterministically beat them, they would have gotten to retreat for 2 cubes. But when they snapped, they're committed for 4. Also, yeah, chat, bluffing is hugely negative EV. Like, the best way to talk about the Marvel Snap Ladder, chat, is the Marvel Snap Ladder is poker just playing for the chips at your holiday party, right? Everybody's a hero and calls. So, there's probably a version of Patriot Surfer that doesn't play Sarah, but if you cut Sarah from this deck, you also need to cut Psylocke and Wave, because those cards only exist because of Sarah in this deck. So you need to build the deck 3 cards different if you're missing Sarah. For people that have been asking, can you replace Sarah? Yeah, probably. I don't know if it's good, bad, or otherwise, but at a minimum, if you cut Sarah, you need to understand that Wave and Psylocke also need to go. I have a video on the new pity system. Yeah, there's a video up on my YouTube channel breaking down how reserves work. Feel free to take a look. Just playing Psylocke because the lab's about to close. I think I would still play Sarah even without Wave and Psylocke, because Sarah on 5 into triple 3 on 6 is really good, but could go either way. Listen, chat, I don't know if this is good, but it's funny. And that's the more important thing we're going for here, okay? Hey, thanks for dropping by, Swazdeep. For the memes. These are certainly a set of locations. I need to try and draw Patriot to be able to win, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Play the rock to the left, because if we drop Patriot, it's worth points.
Wakanda forever.
I am not going to do what they did last game, which is bluff here. I'm just going to retreat.
Escape.
I think it's worth buying Doom for the shop. I think if you like the pull 2 disruptive deck, Doom's an okay top end for that, if you like the idea of that card. It's definitely a very playable 6 drop. Dema, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Misty Knight is definitely not one I want to copy on London. I'll save that for my bangers. For people that are now going to open the floodgates of Jeff, what are all the Series 3 cards you think about? Here's 2 videos here. One is the generically best Series 3 cards, and one is more interesting ones that I think are also worth picking up. Please watch both of those videos, and if the cards you're asking about are not in those videos, generally speaking, I don't think they are worth picking up. Okay, we didn't lose our extra Patriot, so that's nice. Part of me wants to storm London before they could really get going with it. I'm gonna do that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so they're losing the right, kinda, I guess. Kinda is the answer. So we go Brood into Wave into Surfer. We've got pretty good stats across the board. Their Marvel won't be able to move, though, without losing them to Flooded. Wait, they're playing Silver Surfer? We win the breaker here, right? By a lot? Yeah. Interesting game. Oh, that was our surfer from the Bugle. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Good shout. It disappeared, so I couldn't click on it. Appreciate the shout. I'm kind of picking up what this deck's putting down, chat. I kind of like what we're doing here. Being 2 different pump angles is neat. I have making a video like that eventually on my to-do list, Nathan, but I also haven't been able to figure out a good way that I could template a thumbnail and title for that video that it will get the engagement to make it be worth a video making. There's a lot of things that are like content that I think is good and meaningful and will be helpful to players, but also it's like, well, I don't know how to make this be content that will do well on YouTube without being incredibly dishonest. I really don't like being dishonest in my YouTube content. Like, the when to snap video is a good example of that, right? Like, probably the best video you could watch on any of my channels for getting better at Marvel Snap, aggressively middling with how it's performed. Because that type of get better educational stuff just doesn't do well on YouTube as a platform. Okay. Debris Surfer Patriot is sick last turn here. Oh, that's rude. Less sick now, but still probably fine. Oh, that's better now. So now I get to go Brood Patriot Surfer. Oh, it's only turn 5. Oh, it's only turn 5, chat. Holy crap, it's only turn 5. Central Park cluttered things up a little bit here. I was thinking we had... Huh. Do I just pass? Is it crazy to just pass? Call me, maybe? Got him. Ha! Got him! All right, Brood, Patriot Surfer. Yeah, I think this is the... I think we're good again, right?
Victory.
Hey, good to have you here, Saucy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not bad content. It's just like, if I can't figure out a good way to make it perform well, I just need to spread those types of things out. All right, this game's gonna be a real test to Sarah's strength. We're gonna have wave into turn 4 Sarah, and then we'll play 5 3-drops between the last 2 turns. That was a hub card, right? Electro in the current metagame sets off a, this is probably Galactus thing in my head, so I'm assuming we're dead. I'm pretty sure most Silver Surfer decks are 0% against Galactus, which seems like a flavor win, but it's definitely a little bit of a polarizing experience. Okay, not Galactus, so you're saying there's a chance. Okay, Storm is actually a great pickup here because she cuts them off of, well, I guess it's still turn 5, so maybe I'm a liar. I was thinking we had one more turn. Storm doesn't cut them off of anything. You fill this to get a free thing here. Okay, and because Doom was the way they were filling here, they don't get a free one, which is nice. Patriot? Debris. So we go Debris, Hela, Brood, Surfer. We win right. We hope that this is enough to win mid. Actually, I probably want... I don't think I can win right. I think I just play full for middle. And we do this. Because we're winning the right, and then we play for center. I don't want all the Brood tokens. Oh, sorry, I'm reaching it. Yeah, I think I just put the most stats into the center here. That's unfortunate. Arrow grabbing at random was super unfortunate there. If she would have grabbed, well, wait, she grabbed an order actually, right? I could have. Did she grab an order? Did I go Brood? No, I played Debris first, right? So she grabbed randomly. Yeah, if Brood would have been middle, I'm pretty sure she fills randomly if she can't overfill. Yeah, Brood and Hela were last, because I wanted Debris first, so that way Brood filled the last two. Yeah, we needed Brood to stay and Debris to go here. So, that's a little RNG. Happens. Sometimes. Cool, 3 complete. Glad I prioritized that over meetings today. What's going on, Boston? I think we got Scar diffed here, but also this whole thing's just like super awkward. Okay, so if this is a Galactus deck, they can no longer do that. Do I want a card at random out of our hands? Probably not if they're a Galactus deck. That's probably better for them than it is for me. Lazarus, I missed your comment. Can you tell me if they're looking at an option of adding an auto mute to every player? I've not heard that as a thing they're looking into in any of my discussions. It's one I would like, but I don't know if that's a high priority feature. Our deck is pretty good into leader on average. Obviously not gear auto win, but for sure. We have a good counterplay there. Well, we were hoping to draw Surfer at the end tier. We did not. Shocker. Cyclops, Misty. Psylocke, Patriot. Feels kind of like a coin flip. They could play for either side here. But a retreated deal.
Victory.
Waiting on Patriot and Shocker boosters, chat. I got 500 credits rolled up. Oh, give. Thanks for upping for the second month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The Hazmat deck is absolutely farming Surfer decks. So yeah, I think decks that put extra stuff on the board, Debris, Viper, and stuff, are really, really good. I could Gamba on the Brood going to both, but I really don't want to Brood Sinister London anyways. I'm going to Brood and Snap here for sure. So Crimson Cosmos generically is not great for us, but also we have Sinister London, and that can help with that a little bit, right? Well, that's rude. It's a good beat. This wins the left, right? Maybe? Right, this puts us to 11 on the left, and then it's gonna put us to 42 on the right, so we're up by 11, up by 3, and they notably can't play cheap things into here, right? So the fact they have to play something expensive to win here probably means they can't win here and here. Shocker is +1 power over Storm. No, it's not, chat. Silver Surfer's giving these 3s +3. Shocker is not a 3 cost, he's a 2 cost to start. Think Staff Shadow or checkpoint that saves your rank? No. In fact, I think the opposite. There's probably a good argument for there shouldn't be a you can't fall out of infinite. Having lots of checkpoints encourages people to be able to auto snap when they hit certain levels, and that's not a good experience. I got you, Shane. You'll break the game if people could buy the new collection tokens with gold. I do actually. Everything Marvel Snap has done to design their system is this is a collection game first and foremost, And they don't want people swiping their credit card and instantly having access to a pile of cards. Everyone, regardless of if they're a free player or a spending player, is playing a bunch of Marvel Snap and slowly acquiring cards, right? That is core to what they're looking to do. There's a lot of other card games out there where you can just swipe your credit card and get what you want. And if you're into that type of experience, I'd recommend playing one of those. But that kind of goes against what their devs are explicitly looking to have happen. Hey, Trex LaRanger, thanks for ripping for the second month. Welcome back. That's a great way to put it. You collect cards slowly, slower, or slowest. There's no fast track. The Apocalypse bundle worth it. I have a video here breaking down the Apocalypse bundle as well as other future bundles that were data mined to exist later on. I have Storm here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play Debris into the bar to fill up their Angela path here. Now, their Nova means they're probably a Killmonger deck, so we could get into a little bit of trouble here, but is what it is. Correct, I agree. Every time someone says you can't have every card instantaneously, that's the point. They don't want people to have every card instantaneously. Okay, Mojo kind of implies they're not Killmongering me, which is exciting. Brood's a great draw here. I feel like they're gonna play into Bar with no name, and I'm just not gonna give it to them, and then we'll win. So I'm gonna Brood here, and I'm gonna Cyclops here, and then I think there's a chance we win all three, honestly. They might Killmonger this and R1, so like cut us off from winning Fist Tower, but then we'll win Bar with no name, right? Because Nova will go here. So I played this game with the intention of storming Bar with no name, but them playing Sarah out there kind of pivots our plan. How does we get
Victory.
need to see our Patriot side do all the heavy lifting, right? Someone asked what my favorite Surfer deck has been so far. Honestly, I've kind of been enjoying all of them. This card builds in a lot of different ways that I'm really enjoying. My past broadcast on Twitch should be there now. A side effect of Twitch giving me false DMCA claims against the Marvel Snap in-game music is they've stopped auto-publishing my VODs to help me, despite me turning off that setting. I don't think I'm playing Psylocke on 1. Just a total disaster of a system. And then the extra kicker to top it all off is I reached out to my partner manager at Twitch to like get some help with the issue. And she sent me a message back letting me know she had been assigned to a different position and that I needed to contact the general Twitch support and wouldn't have someone replacing her. So I'm still trying to figure out if I can get that fucking solved, because it is actually just like patently absurd that to not have a contact at Twitch. It's like, would I ever consider exclusively streaming on YouTube? No, YouTube streaming platform is not great, chat. Twitch is the #1 streaming platform for a reason, for a lot of reasons. Viking, thanks for almost 3 years. Welcome back. I've talked about this metric before, chat, but to give you an example of why everybody streams on Twitch and nowhere else unless they get paid to go somewhere else, I currently have 2,733 concurrent Twitch subscribers. 1,435 of those Twitch subscribers are Twitch Prime subs. Over half. Going to another platform that doesn't have something similar that gives you basically a bunch of extra subs for free is like, yeah. Thank you, Fred Plays the Games, for sending some more Bezo bucks this way. Just keep me employed, appreciate it. Sick of you? And Matt is typing. Thanks for typing in a Prime sub. Appreciate it. Alright, I think I'm finally just playing stuff out. This is a spam the board angle. Major Junk and Corlear. Thanks for the Prime. It is raining Prime. Hallelujah. Do, 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 do. Beer, dear, deal. Yes, basically everyone that leaves Twitch to stream on YouTube or Facebook got a fat check to do so. Facebook actually offered me a fat check at one point to go stream on their platform, but to be blunt, fuck Zuck. How fat is fat? I'm only a mid-sized streamer, so it was like low 6 figures for 4 or 5 years, but have a lot of moral problems with that platform. More moral problems than Amazon. Yeah, Facebook's interference with our elections is a really incredible problem. Obviously, chat, there's no such thing as an ethical billionaire, seize the means of production's comrades, eat the rich, all that jazz, but not all bad things are equal. Well, the question I gotta ask, am I playing for Shuri's Lab? I think I am. They're a discard deck, and things like Morbius and Apocalypse don't play well into the lab, so we have a good shot to win here. Thoughts on Null? I actually posted. Yes, their hand was worse than ours. Yes. All right, nailed it, chat. Skill game. 2 questions in chat. Thoughts on Null? I posted a full card review of all of the upcoming weekly card releases on YouTube this morning. Check that out for that. Someone asked, do I have an intro video for Snap? Just install the game and play it. The onboarding process for this game is great. The person that said, can I zoom in on that Apocalypse? I can zoom in on this one. He's a pretty boy. Day sub, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right, I think I want like 2 more games to highlight with this, then we'll try something else. Speaking of YouTube, we're making YouTube content right now, chat, maybe. Thanks for the prime, J.O. Sorry, did I say we were making content? I meant we were retreating for a cube. I think I stuttered.
Escape.
Brood is this season's Arnim Zola. Black Panther wasn't really playable without Arnim Zola. I don't think Silver Surfer is really playable without Brood. That one would make a good YouTube short. So chat, I'm actually coming up on 32 here in less than a month. And as someone who's over 30, it's actually illegal for me to post video in a vertical format. So you're right, it probably would make a good YouTube short, but I'm not willing to go to jail for it. I love the Shocker animation. It's so good. If my Twitter script blocked you from the random drama from other Snap creators were kicking up, that means you've either intentionally or unintentionally hit the like button on a tweet that generated a bunch of harassment for me. Send me a DM and I will go ahead and unblock you, but just keep in mind that your engagements on social media drive people to do things. We have Misty Knight and Shocker for this right here. Patriot powers them up. Delete Twitter. That's true. If Twitter wasn't necessary for my job, I would have gotten rid of it. They have the power. I assume they're about to destroy us. Then we're gonna get torched. I'm gonna storm the right over here.
Wind, aid my
I think Bast is a fine card to pick up, Sleepy. I actually have 10k tokens, and the 2 cards I'm waiting for are Bast and, what's his name? Bast and Thanos. Yeah, Bast and Thanos. Alright, I'm gonna Sarah here. Am I? Or do I Psylocke into Wave and that locks him out of playing here? Yeah, LOL.
Victory.
We did get to buff a Green Goblin to 0. Green Goblin stonks are at an all-time low, chap. Day sub and Jo, by the way. Thanks for the primes. I missed those. I think this might be the best Patriot list I played on Stream Scholar. It definitely feels a lot cleaner than other ones I've touched. I'm a sucker for two-prong decks like this. Decks that like have a backup plan are one of my favorite types of things to play in card games. So the fact that this like is playing Patriot and Surfer is like a lot of fun. What's the best Surfer deck I've played so far? All of my sample sizes are too small to like really judge power level. Almost everything we've played has felt somewhat playable, but chat, the card's been out for less than 24 hours. I have no idea when it comes to power level. We're gonna wait to Patriot the Citadel here, obviously. We storm the Bifrost? Maybe we storm Nidavellir, actually. Well, I guess I'm more like I want to storm something. I guess I could just Brood here, too. Maybe we just Brood, actually. Yes, that's a great point from Duran. You really have to see what counter strategies develop when a new type of deck is added to a format, right? Like, for example, all these Surfer decks I've played so far feel kind of clunky into decks playing things like Debris and things that are clogging up my board. Draw Misty Knight here. Psylocke is fine. We'll do this, and then Mystique's our best draw next turn, so we'll go Mystique into Surfer. I should probably snap here at some point, but I'm intentionally not snapping because I would like the game to play out to a natural conclusion for the sake of content. So for the record, if you're min-maxing your cubes, you should have snapped maybe last turn even. But I frequently don't snap nearly as aggressively when I'm trying to record with decks for content. Just for the sake of shouting that out and hoping to encourage good snapping. Okay, and obviously their mojo is going to be huge here, but the rest of our board's about to be huge, right? So I think we're good to go here. I love this Brood variant. It's real good. We're gonna die to a Shang-Chi, but outside of Shang-Chi, we should have them here. We're about to get Enchantress. We beat Enchantress, right? What are they doing here? They have like Doctor Doom or something? Oh, you have +2 for everybody. That's so cute, honey. Look at the cute little blue marble, chat. It's so little. It's so little. Yeah, I think Brood is very necessary for Silver Surfer. Yes, they probably leave if we don't snap. I think that was very much they limped in for one more cube to play Go Fish. I think they leave if there were more cubes on the line. Okay. My favorite domino variant too. Play Cyclops in the X Mansion, savor the flavor. My #1 suggestion for the win all 3 lanes challenge is you should just pretend that it doesn't exist and eventually it will just get done on its own. Just, you have all month to do it. You will incidentally win all 3 paths at some point in the next month, and then click claim. Okay. So we can't play Mystique here because of the Mad Dog. Nice. Then we Sarah. Our friend's cheaper. Sure? Question mark? Oh, it tries to fill and then she jumps. That's good to know. Okay. Brood Stonks are definitely way up. It's a card that plays in a bunch of these decks now. Speaking of things that are way up, Silver Surfer up to almost 90 boosties. I think I like the Surfer variant. I think I'm saving my boosties for this one. Oh, I definitely plan to farm people with the Hazmat Cage deck. The Hazmat Cage deck seems super toxic into this archetype. Yes, Tribunal and King are fantastic designs. Agree. Okay, let's play our friends in the middle. Okay. I don't always snap, but I do when we get Savage Lands in our Patriot deck. Thanks for the sub, Lucas. Appreciate it. Okay, so they've officially punted the right. So we Sarah left, and then we'll go Patriot right into Surfer. It might be Patriot into Mystique here as well. See what they do. Actually, am I not supposed to Sarah? Am I supposed to go Patriot into Mystique Surfer? Yeah, I think that's actually what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go Patriot into Mystique Surfer.
All systems go.
I gotta think about that more when we get tight on board space with this deck. Yeah, I'd have been better off if I would have gone this. We might still win anyways, but it's worth noting that I messed up. What's more power? So Surfer will put 9 into the middle. Mystique will put 6 here and 4 here, but I only need to win one of these two, right? Because we're winning the Savage Lands. Oh, I can Storm Limbo. Can. All right. I think I Patriot rather than Silver Surfer here for Storming Limbo because if they Ironheart, I don't want to lose here by mistake.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's so toxic, chat. These cubes should not double. The cube should not double when that happens, but we'll farm them, I guess. We did incidentally win all 3. No joke, the very first game we fired up for the season, we won all 3 paths. The mission popped up, and I was like, oh, that's convenient. We're waiting on Psylocke because I would like to turn 3 Sarah, or turn 4 Sarah. Speaking of Limbo and Storms. Obviously, staying out of La Chicaglia for the time being. They took our storm away, chat. Rude. like to debris their dog path here. Kick some rocks up. Okay, that was actually the worst thing they could hit on our board. God bless. Wait, did they discard their Dracula? Did I catch that right? Yeah, Gambit through Dracula. Okay, that's what I thought I saw. Into Lichika here. Is Silver Surfer too good? Anybody telling you they know whether or not Silver Surfer is too good in less than 24 hours of playing it either isn't very good at understanding how card games work, or they're trying to sell you something. And in either eventuality, it should probably be someone you should take caution against listening to. I know it's not sexy or exciting to be like, hey, we need to wait and see how this thing plays out and play a little bit with it, but that's the answer. It takes a while for card games to develop. It takes a while for counterplay to come out if it exists. It also takes a while for people to just figure out how to play into things, right? Zero, then wave. Oh, that's funny. As I'm rambling here. Yeah, so if we do this, and then this, and then this, wave gets zeroed, and then she gets the Patriot and the Mystique bonuses. That's a funny interaction. Good shout, chat, while we're rambling. Okay, sweet.
Victory.
Hey, Schnookums, almost 3 years. Welcome back. Shocker boosters. Okay, we take Patriot boosties, chat. That was the other one I was gonna ask for. Another infinite split for the list. Infinity. All right, we'll collect our prizes, and then we'll start playing with Thanos here after we open them out of the chest. Just a Shang-Chi variant. Power of positive thinking, my ass. All right, chat, just 37 minutes until our next disappointing shop rotation. You tried Silver Surfer with Bast. This is where I would put my Bast if I had one. If I had one, this is where Bast would go. We played this Surfer negative deck earlier. Absorbing Man was absurd in this set. We'll probably play more of this later, but Absorbing Man really, really overperformed in this list, it felt like. I think Bast is not good. Did you not understand the... I don't fucking have Bast, chat. I have not seen Bast or Thanos in my shop. Neither of them have shown their ugly faces. You can have 20 decks built at once. All right, what else do we want to do as Surfer? We did the Domino deck. We tried Surfer negative. The Patriot deck was sweet. Are there any other standout different things we should do as Surfer? Chat has seemed obsessed with playing Surfer inside of Cerebro, but I don't understand that, chat. Why would we want Surfer inside of Cerebro? Why is that good? Oh, we should try Pool 2 Surfer. That's a good shout. Budget Surfer. Okay. Let's build Surfer with the only Series 3 card being Brood. The only Series 3 card being Brood. Brood's not optional, chat. Brood's not optional. Maybe I gotta just like putting in all the playable pull 1 and pull 1 and pull 2 things. I need Captain America boosters. He's probably on the playable list too. I don't know that I love Bishop looking at this. I probably want an extra way to get power into the storm location. Oh, Mr. Fantastic does that. I don't think Silver Surfer is particularly playable without Brood, no. Yeah, I think Brood's very important. But I like Strange Vulture. Groot. Yeah, we gotta decide. People saying Domino. We gotta decide, do we want to be Domino or do we want to actually curve on turns 1, 2? If we don't play Domino, I think we need like 3 or 4 1 and 2 drops. Yeah, this is Budget Surfer. Only pull 1 and pull 2 cards other than Brood. We could Nova and Forge. I don't hate Nova Forge as enablers. Oh, you know, we should probably have Nakia in here too, right? Because Nakia is an enabler for Brood as well. I haven't enough boosters to split my variant yet, Sedge. I don't think Odin's very good here. I'm also not a huge fan of Bishop. Bishop is not, like, Bishop's generally smaller than Wolfsbane, I think. It's probably Ironheart out. I want 1 or 2 more cheap things, chat. Cosmo's a generically good 3-drop, but we also have a lot of on-reveals. So the problem with Nightcrawler is that we're playing Killmonger. Is the TLDR. We could play Carnage to clear crap. Is accurate. Having too much crap on the board has definitely felt problematic in some of the games. Hey, welcome to a live one, Razor. I could just try 3 cheap things. This would be an okay place to start. I don't believe Morph gets the Surfer buff. I'm pretty sure Morph becomes the new card. Morph doesn't work. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Morph to work. Morph is fundamentally different than a cost modifier. Again, for everybody that's just coming in or half watching, the goal of calling a deck budget is there's only one Series 3 card in here. What am I expecting for the December 8th snap announcement? Yeah, it looks like just music, Complicated. That's my expectation at the moment. We're playing Mr. Fantastic and Captain America. Double check the deck list. I like the Domino Surfer deck. All the Surfer decks we've played so far have felt pretty reasonable. This into Wolfsbane here next turn, most likely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sure?
Wind, aid my hand.
This archetype is definitely decent into leader. That much is for sure. Mr. Fantastic's probably our best draw here, so we can cheat some power into Sanctum. I think there's a good chance for winning the flooding here. And with Mr. Fantastic, I'm definitely sticking in. It's fine. You can take your one more cube here potentially. Yes. Thank you. Oh, they have Nightcrawler for the left. Okay, so they are winning the left. And we'll go Forge into Captain America here. That's a pretty big oof for us.
Assemble.
Then unfortunately, Mr. Surfer here is only +2, +5 in the middle, so we gotta leave because of their Nightcrawler.
Escaped.
I can't play Sunspot in my Killmonger deck, chat. "28 minutes until we get to see M'Baku in our shop. Looking forward to it. I really love the light bulb moment that goes on in people's heads when they respond to my "Is Marvel Snap predatory" video, where they're like, well, the way you describe predatory, isn't most sales and marketing predatory? It's like, you're so close. You're so close to getting it. The point is right. It's right there. I believe in you. That's capitalism, baby. Welcome to the late stage variety. Enjoy your stay. Things are only predatory when I don't like them. Yeah, that's actually what a lot of it boils down to.
Assemble.
Okay, I mean, we're gonna have a bunch of stats here, right? We go Mr. Fantastic into Wolfsbane Silver Surfer next turn. I got you, Vano. What are they doing here that beats us? Even Cosno isn't that bad, right? I was thinking of like Cosno plus Max in the middle, or like Cosno plus Demon. It might be right to play Silver Surfer here to play around Cosno, honestly. It means Wolfbane ends up a little bit smaller, but I guess it would give us 4 less power here. Oh, we have priority. Yeah, good call. Yeah, this is... Are they staying? I'd be kind of surprised if they stay. Maybe they limp. The priority there, chat, was a test that some of you passed. For those of you that didn't pass, my name being highlighted in gold means our cards flip up first year. We beat Enchantress, right? Because, we'll just, like, have a bunch of stats. Because, like, even if they Enchantress, Wolfsbane goes up to 7, and then Silver Surfer gives the rest of these 9, right? I'm gonna repeat this a lot. You cannot replace Brood in your Silver Surfer deck yet. You can't. Your deck is much worse. It's the bare minimum. Just like Zola was the bare minimum for Panther, Brood's the bare minimum for Silver Surfer. Hey, this is just a tempo Carnage. Actually, maybe it's not, because we're gonna have rocks from Subterranea. Alright, let's play some rocks out. It's Surfer only available if you pay for the first month. At the end of the season pass, it gets added to Series 5, and then eventually down to 4 and down to 3. But yes, the season pass cards are exclusive to the pass to start.
Assemble.
Actually, if you're just joining us, we actually just got done playing Patriot with Silver Surfer and Cyclops. It was great. You know what's not great, chat? You know what's not great? Chat, if you live in Georgia, please, for the love of God, go vote in the runoff today. We have a lot of deeply unqualified people that have run for office in the United States in the past, and Walker's probably towards the top of the list, historically speaking. Shout out to the people in chat letting me know you voted. Appreciate you. I think Juggernaut and Polaris and Kingpin are all great cards to play with Silver Surfer, chat. There's a video with those up on my channel from this morning. Brayden played their Blade into Murder World and is probably a bot. Thanks for being here, Tossos. There's bots in this game. Yeah, so, and just for clarity's sake for people that are new, the bots in this game are not like Warcraft bots, right? Like, they're not players running bots. They could be Agatha, that's true. This could be a person playing Agatha. The Swordmaster Bin Giganto, Could be Agatha. Bots are put into the game by second dinner. That stat might be an Agatha stat. How do you flood Atlantis? Listen, Chad, don't question it, okay? Very carefully is the answer to your question. One cup at a time. I don't know if my body is ready to lose to this Helidex yet. All right, yes. Cubes from a bot, thank you.
Victory.
Sorry, the bots in this game, to complete my thought, are there. I played him into the thing when ongoing effects don't work. Shh. The bots in this game are there to keep the queue times low and inject extra cubes into the system. Because remember, everything is mostly cube even, right? So bots existing help people get up the ladder instead of players just knocking each other down constantly. Contract, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. That person really get timed out for saying Donald Trump. You're right. I apologize for that. Saying Donald Trump should have been a ban. Sorry to the moderator that timed that person out. We'll make sure we get that corrected in the next go round. Yep. Listen, chat, there's 2 fucking rules when you walk into my Twitch chat. I know many of you click past them. One was if you're going to suggest a card, use the card rec command. The second was don't be a fascist. And I know that that second one is tough for a lot of people in the United States these days, but I promise you, I believe in you and you're capable of not being one. Let's forge, and then we'll brood into the Asgard. So what's up, gifties, broris? Appreciate that. Happy Tuesday. I love the forge animation. I think this might low-key be one of the best animations in the game. Good on, Neox. Thanks for the prime. The little reminder ones like that, where it's just like, it just subtly adds to the gameplay. It just subtly adds to the gameplay while also reminding me how things would go, right? Hold up, what's the card rec command? That's a good question too. The card rec command says, why should we add that card? What problem do we have that card solves? And what card should that replace? Those 3 questions are the questions you should ask yourself at home every time you want to make a change to any deck, whether it's a deck you're watching me play or a deck that you're building yourself. Those questions are the who's who of making good deck building choices. Oh, the bot experience is so dry, chat. All right, I guess we Wolfsbane here, and then on turn 6 we'll go Nova, Carnage, Silver Surfer. There's always a lot of bots at the start of the season. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I should Surfer, then Nova Carnage, so Surfer gets the bonus. Yeah. Mar! Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Freeing myself from Stockholm is hard. Yep. I bless your account with Maximus in 17 minutes. Listen, speaking as someone who still hasn't seen Thanos or Bast, I promise you I am incapable of blessing your shop.
Victory.
Not possible. About Ironheart, I feel like Ironheart is only really good in the games where we draw Brood, and like the games we draw Brood, we're already doing pretty well anyways, right? Yeah, so bots are like, you can kind of tell off their avatars and variants sometimes, but like based on their play, right? Like that last game, my opponent literally lost that game if I played nothing on the final turn. And occasionally a human will be that boneheaded, but when a human's that boneheaded, it's a less obvious board state, right? Right? At least most of the time. All right, chat, this is your reminder that you should probably stand up too if you're old and injured like me. Hey, Mighty, thanks for the sub-gift team. Why must you call me out like that? Listen, I only do it because I wish people called me out occasionally too. Your back will thank me, chat. The Storm Grand Central, I think that's better for their deck than it is for ours.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my
Hey, Jordal, thanks for the tier 1.
wind, aid my hand.
No, I didn't explicitly injure myself again. I'm just over 30 and things constantly ache when I wake up in the morning. My foot is mostly better at this point. I did a 3-mile hike with the boys this weekend. And that went pretty okay. Death incoming. Look, I know I just said I'm almost 32, but death incoming's a little extreme.
Avengers!
Assemble.
All right, so it's actually not bad. We go like Brood into 3-drop plus Killmonger into Surfer plus other thing once we clear the Nova. Let's... Huh? Definitely Killmongering. I almost feel like I'm supposed to Silver Surfer here just in case they remove Limbo, right? Is that crazy? Call me maybe? They passed. We lose to Infinite, I guess. Yo, She-Hulk is good in so many decks, chat. That was a very dirty 30. Okay, it's probably a Tempo Carnage into the Gamma Lab. Okay, I mean... Big bucks, no,
Oh, snap.
big bucks, no Shang-Chi. Is it a bot? There were a lot of bots at the start of last season, too. We didn't really start hitting players consistently until we were infinite. So, the thing to note about Yondu in competitive decks, Karth, is that Yondu's on reveal trigger makes the card death cheaper. So, Yondu sees play in the Death Wave deck. So, part of the Shang-Chi me and we die? No? Breaker, give me some news. We got 4 Hulks for you. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snapchat is total power. So when Mr. Fantastic adds 2 extra over here, they are up by 7. We are up by 28, so we win. Shouldn't order matter on Wolfsbane. No, Wolfsbane got a stealth buff a couple of patches ago where she counts face down cards now. And if you didn't know that, that means you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel and checking out every game update video that comes out there where that was covered. So make sure you do that so you don't miss other important things that come to Snap. It was a stealth buff. So it was announced in the changes, you are correct, but it wasn't listed as a rebalance, right? It was just this is a patch, like a behavior change. Are the bots for guaranteed quick queuing? Yes, essentially, exactly that, Lucas. They exist to put a cap on how, long you could wait for a match.
Wind, aid my hand.
I changed my light bulb. I actually haven't changed the light bulb yet, but I set up a ring light I've been meaning to set up for a little while. And by I've been meaning to set up, I mean that my wife has been telling me I should set up for a long time. I've been ignoring. I think I want the extra power in here. Are we expecting tigers? And if they make tigers, we win, right? Is this just wonging? Are they wonging Silver Surfer is the plan here? This feels like a Silver Surfer wong, right? They go like 3 to the right and then surfs up in the middle. Could be Doctor Doom, I suppose. Feels like Surfer Wong based on the rest of their cards, but we'll see. Terra's another creator. They make a lot of stuff. Hey, thanks for anonymous sub gift. Appreciate that.
Victory.
Hey, chat. 1, maybe 2 more games till we get some shop disappointment here. For what it's worth, chat, this deck seems pretty reasonable. You could probably get away with replacing Brood, but I don't know. A lot of these games were winning because of Brood, right? Like that last game was dedicated to Brood, huh? 3 M'Baku in a trench coat. Yep. Love to draw Carnage for next turn, so we can Carnage the Screen Goblin. There's anonymous Santa Claus giving out all sorts of gifts this morning. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. When I end up going to bed super late on editing nights, I just lose track of the time. Brood is basically 3 M'Baku and a... They are, chat, yes. Why does Zuck play Swordmaster, not Maximus? Because we wanted to see if we could make Silver Surfer work without a bunch of pull 3 cards. Yeah, that's a good take, Duck. Definitely, Brood is definitely Silver Surfer's Mystique. Is a good take. Okay, so with Death being played left, I definitely want to just like do this, right? Yeah. I come up a little bit short over here against Chavez. Close. Welcome to a live one, Mac. All right, 1 minute and 23 seconds, chat. I'm gonna run to the best restroom and play a 1-minute ad roll. When I get back, there better be a Thanos in my shop or I'm gonna be very upset, okay? Don't you let this be another M'Baku, chat. All right. Hit me, dealer. As a general reminder for everybody at home, if you're wondering, Jeff, is this Series 3 card currently in my shop something you would recommend getting? Check out my Series 3 recommendation videos here. Jordal, thank you for this pile of sub-gifties again. Happy Tuesday. Nah, I'm not spending tokens on this. If I was gonna buy a Series 4 card, I would have bought Maria Hill. Token Shop said hella no. Alright, let's play more of the Domino Surfer deck. This is one we posted a highlight with this morning. It felt pretty good last night. Let's see if that happens again. I'm gonna play this one for a little bit, and then I think I want to play some Hazmat. The Hazmat deck seems like it's really good into Surfer. Lock Thor Surfer builds. I don't know about that one. Thought you'd see every card first before it rotates. That is not, unfortunately, how it works. If you want a full breakdown of how the token shop rotates, there's a video up about that. Okay. Hey, Mighty the Than, thanks for the prime.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, chat? 100%? 100%. Okay, so because we have priority here, actually, because we have priority, I probably want a Cosno, the Angela, right? Put some more stones into there. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, yeah. Get to deny them their card draws here. Just lovely. It's a little unfortunate I won't be able to rogue this, but I kind of assume they're going to Killmonger these stones. This might be I think this is a Maximus the Cosno path angle, huh? So I think it's Wave Surfer. And we hope that 14 wins right. 14 probably wins right?
Victory.
Chat, it's not that the odds of pull 3 cards in the shop are lower than advertised. It's just that variance is a bitch. Your sample size is really low, which is again why I hope that why I hope that they change the system to be more consistent for everyone. Actually, Jeff, it's that it's rigged against me personally. Yeah, exactly. Mood.
Right on time.
Okay, Domino's certainly feeling green. It can't be the sample size if I don't understand math. People should take an intro stats class before they can comment. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, so I think rather than brooding the Gamma Lab here, I would rather Killmonger this turn because they have priority, right? So they'll play their ones out, which are now free, and then Killmonger will slaughter them before the Gamma Lab can take effect. Okay, and now we have priority. So we'll jug them out of the Lockjaw path because we know they have 2 stones from the Mind Stone. Interesting if they played so heavy for Kunlun. Exclamation point Dex should get you the, my what's it called page. I don't have a great place to play Brood. So I don't really want to Brood into Mojo. Could just Brood middle. That's probably the line. We like punt Kunlun. We are definitely punting Kunlun, ship. We're only going to be 34 in the middle, which means we do lose to a Thanos there, unfortunately. I believe they're through all the stones. There's 4 cards left in their deck. Surf's up, friends. Oh, they hadn't played the last stone yet. I thought they'd played all of them. I forgot how many we killed.
Victory.
Good beat, good beat. Play 1 cost cards. Not today, Satan. Not today. Is there a link to see my collection? Exclamation point new cards will give you my series 4 and 5 cards. Other than that, I'm series 3 complete.
Always lucky.
M'Baku in the shop. Helicarrier today. We gotta rotate through all the other ones before we get back to M'Baku. Mr. Lizard, Onslaught would like to talk to you. Can you step into my office, please? Thanos doesn't seem great. Thanos seems like a card that's much harder to figure out than something like Galactus. And I think whether or not Thanos is good or bad is not something we are likely to know for a good little bit yet. Night Retreat here, but they don't get another cube. We're not getting another cube out of them once this Brood flips up anyways, I don't think, so let's try and get them in here now. It's pretty good. Its archetype is definitely better against leader than most, but sometimes it still gets you. Sometimes it still gets you. We need to work out some kind of leader emote for sure.
Opponent snapped.
Take your token for your Scar diff.
Escaped.
I explain why Wave is here. Yeah, Sarah is a fucked up Marvel Snap card, chat. Wave is here because playing Sarah one turn ahead of curve is really good. Really good. Just 500 more Scar diffs and I'll be infinite, dude.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, chat? What's Domino's role? Domino only ever has one role in any deck she's played in, chat. To give you a two energy play. It's literally all that she does. Your token shop didn't update just now. Well, did you check it beforehand? Or were you pinned? Sarah in the middle, play for all three here potentially. Every time the token shop misses Thanos, the reality is often disappointing, dude. Alright, one of your finest copies of Brood, please. A general comment, and this isn't just the person that just asked it now that made this point. I really dislike the question, is this deck a subscriber deck?
Escape.
Because if you want to levy criticism against a deck, whether it's something I built or something that a subscriber has sent in, you should approach the criticism in the same thoughtful manner. Exclamation point card rec for suggestions on how to make good card suggestions.
Right on time.
The layout that I am streaming with, Docty, is some OBS magic. When I'm playing Marvel Snap, I see the same thing you all do at home. Nice big vertical game. I want to wait to play Brood until after the Bifrost happen. Honestly, I think I'm just going to Maximus them here, because their hand is full from Triskelion. Darn, should have played Wave last turn and just believed. Getting the Bifrost in your movement deck's a good beat. Honestly, I probably should have played around Dagger by playing Wave to the left here. This should be too smaller.
Opponent snapped.
Some punt the middle.
Victory.
Is there any point in playing Surfer without Sarah? Yeah, Sarah is good, but not. I think Brood's more important than Sarah. Sarah's a nice to have. Good old snap and then retreat. Listen, chat. People always comment when my opponents snap and then retreat a turn or two later. That's a good thing to be doing, chat. Don't let yourself be pot committed and spew more cubes when you're in a position you can't win from. You don't need to constantly double down and make bad calls and spew cubes. That's why you can't climb up the ladder. It's because you're not retreating. Just because you snapped early because you felt like you were in an advantageous position doesn't mean you're still in an advantageous position on turn 6. Use the retreat button. Mitigate your losses. You cannot use a Prime sub directly in the Apple mobile app. You can use a Prime sub in the Android mobile app. If you're on Apple, you could open up twitch.tv/Jeff Hoagland in your Safari browser and log in there. And that is unfortunately all Apple's walled garden allows. Big old buck, thanks for the Prime. I'm finding the game's easier or harder since the ranked reset. Well, there's always a bunch of bots after the reset, so from the bot perspective, things are definitely markedly easier. And thanks for the Prime Man X. I think I just Sarah, right? And then we'll Juggernaut, bully whatever they do with Wong next turn. There's no cost like sunk cost, or at least that's what I tell myself because I'm very committed at this point. Well, I was going to Juggernaut them, and then we drew Cosno, and then we drew Cosno. Be very quiet. We're hunting Wongs. Friend. Nothing wrong with that at all, yeah. Wong's easily one of the most powerful linear things you can do in this game, but there's just so much strong counterplay to it.
the odds?
Yeah, I agree with that, Keltec. I think on average, you're better off playing it with just Wong, with just Solar Panther. Well, unfortunately, we lost the coin flip on priority here. We're evenly tied on boards, so it's 50-50 if we would have it. If I had hit the priority, I would Juggernaut here, obviously, but we didn't, so I guess we just Polaris. Levens, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Well, so one thing I'm interested to find out is, do they plan to, like, when a new card releases, will it automatically be in everybody's shop the next rotation if they have tokens to buy it? Or does it just get added to Series 5 and then everybody has to wait to open it or wait for it to rotate through, right? Because, like, I'm going on... It's actually been a full week now since the Collector's Token Shop dropped that I still haven't seen Thanos, Bast, or Shuri, right? I'm not even talking about the token game. Like, every time I talk about problems with the token shop, everybody in chat just gets, like, super greedy and is like, I want more tokens now. I'm not complaining about the rate I get tokens at, chat. I'm talking about the pure variance through your ability to even see the cards you want if you have tokens to begin with. Actually, I actually think the rate of tokens is mostly passable. It was very clear from the start that the token shop was not supposed to be the primary way you get cards moving forward. A lot of people seem to think otherwise. Tokens are supposed to supplement the cards you get from the collection track, not replace the collection track. Miles is supposed to be Pool 3 at some point this week. They announced that Black Panther will get added to Series 5 on the 8th, so I assume Miles will hit Series 3 at the same time. Yeah, a lot of newer players are having the opposite experience I am. I'm hoping to get Thanos and haven't seen any Series 5 cards, and a lot of new players are like, I just want Series 3 cards and all I see are 4 and 5. Impudo, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to play Baxter. I didn't think about them playing Baxter, giving them priority everywhere. I was thinking I'd have it against Bucky. I get to Deathlock here now. Yeah, this is on me. I should have played Domino here and then we would have had priority. It's a big mistake on my part.
Escaped.
Well, if you've been seeing an even mix of 3 versus 4 and 5, you're actually running a little below average. It's supposed to be 60%. It's close to 50-50-ish. Waiting for Sarah, Wong, and Death. Yep.
Right on time.
Well, this is a heck of a game board. Well... get priority. So we just... Oh, you want to Polaris the Space Throne? Oh, yeah, that totally works, doesn't it? Yeah, honestly, I probably should have done that sooner, huh? No, this doesn't work. It's too late to do this now. Yeah, I'm done. I'm bad and dumb. I should have Juggernauted. Wait, what? Okay. Bot tippy dop, a do bot idiot do 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 do. Never punish, correct.
Victory.
Metric to note for people at home wondering about Series 4 and 5 cards in your shop. If you are not Series 3 complete, you only get about 1,000 collector tokens a month. Meaning if you pin Thanos and you only have 3,000 tokens, you're going to be staring at him for 3 months. You should probably chill and just work on your Series 3 collection. Once you get Series 3 complete, you get 6,000 tokens per month. It is an incredible increase. When I say tokens every month, for clarity's sake, I am referring to the average amount of tokens you open from your collectors, caches, and reserves from your free-to-play only rewards. A Cosno Grand Central in case they try and Carnage or something here, and I'm gonna snap them. Yes, when you have all of the Series 3 cards, your 22% chance of getting a Series 3 card in a given cache is replaced by 400 collector tokens. And if you didn't know that metric, that means you haven't watched my How Do Reserves video work on my YouTube channel, and that's definitely worth your time to go watch. Pally, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. The 6,000 a month estimate include cards dropping down to pool 3. It doesn't technically, Nine. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Lego and V-Boy, thanks for the prime. It's a very fuzzy calculation, chat. Again, if you want to see the assumptions I make, there's a video where I do a breakdown on it, and it has my spreadsheet with my math in it. Everybody's math looks a little bit different, because not everybody does every mission, not everybody gets the exact same things from season passes, etc., etc. Best use of gold for free-to-play players. Moving forward, even if you are not a big spender, you should save your gold for the big bundles. The big bundles, like the current Cyber Holiday bundle, are going to be a recurring thing constantly in the shop. What was I assuming beat me there? They were a death deck, right? Have they not blown anything up? I'm used to that deck just passively having blown stuff up. You're right. There might have been nothing killed that game. Maybe we were fine. I might have won with Juggernaut
Right on
mid.
time.
Thinking back on it. Why is Wave in this deck? To play Sarah on turn 4. Oh, that's true. Yeah, She-Hulk would have gotten us. Good shout. Good shout. I would like to yank Morbius into Nova Roma, and then I would like to rogue his ability off of him. Sounds great. Oh, yeah, we didn't have Jug. Yeah, we were super dead. Just any other bombs. That was a good retreat. I think the Surfer deck I've enjoyed the most so far was the Patriot Surfer deck we played, but it all felt pretty reasonable, honestly. All right, do we Cosno the right now? We Cosno the right, honestly, to stop their discards from happening. Why Domino? Isn't Domino bad? Why is Domino bad? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, can you tell me why you're right? Or did you just like turn your brain off because you watched some YouTube video that told you a card was bad, so you decided not to think about it? Is that probably what happened? Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to play for the right side here because the Morbius is going to get bigger, right? Yeah, we lose left and center, or right and center here. To the people that are like, Jeff, why can't you spoon feed the person the answer? You've only ever had a shitty teacher in your life, huh? Do you know what is the best way to get people to learn, chat? It's to get them to fucking think about the things they're trying to figure out. It's called critical thinking. And if you've never had a teacher who constantly responded to your questions with questions, asking you to pull the information out of yourself, that's unfortunate for you. You didn't have a very good school experience. It's generically referred to as the Socratic method.
Always.
And yeah, I could be nicer about it, but also like people could put in an ounce of fucking effort and not expect me to spoon feed them. Like that's also an option. You just Killmonger the Sunspot while we have priority here before they have a chance to armor it or something. What did I used to teach? I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I taught math at both the high school and college level.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Team Blackout, thanks for the prime. Nah, I think I just messed it up by blinking. I should have stuck to it and used the rogue. Just playing things for stats. We might just like play the Cosno out here randomly, hoping to catch it on reveal. That's probably the line. is pretty good for us. Also pretty good for us. Turn 6 here. Like Mr. Fantastic more than Rogue. I agree with you that Mr. Fantastic is a more generically good card. I think there's a lot of value in having a tech card in your deck like Rogue, though. Is like the TLDR. You're definitely right that playing a card like Rogue runs the risk of it being dead in some spots, but I think it's worth the risk for the power level you get out of it on average. Also, just to like shout out people who are excellent, because we bag on people that are lazy. Look at Jordal's thing there, chat, right? They're like, I think Mr. Fantastic could be better. This is why I think Mr. Fantastic could be better. And then they weighed it back and forth. And I really appreciate that discussion from them. That's great. A lot of people like to act like Twitch chat is this unmanageable thing and you can't expect reasonable stuff out of it. You can. If you remove people making low effort nonsense in the chat and set standards for what conversation you want to have happen in the chat, that's a thing that's possible. Sloth play, thanks for the prime. The Taskmaster didn't trigger because Juggernaut kicked it into the Cosno lane. The larger the stream, the less conversation is possible. Chat, there's 3,000 people in here, and we're carrying a conversation on right now because I get rid of low effort nonsense. You're right. If everybody just gets to roll their face across their keyboard and spam emotes and all that other kind of stuff, you're right. It's unmanageable and it's nonsensical and you can't expect things, right? There's plenty of other chats where like that's the type of thing you can do. There's plenty of other chats where like the culture is spamming that type of stuff. And for the record, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the Twitch culture of emote spams and stuff like that. It's just not what I want for my channel. So I don't tolerate it. And there's nothing wrong with our Cosnos have been on fire, chat. Just the goodest boys of all time this afternoon.
Clear for takeoff.
Hey, Sideburns, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. That was not a low effort question. That was a question from a new player to an experienced player. Do you know how you stop being a new player and you become an experienced player? It's by doing critical thinking things, chat. I don't expect to like, even the comment from Jordal is a good example, right? Like Jordal formed an argument and I didn't agree with the argument that they made, but they put effort into it and we talked about it and had a back and forth because of it. So, especially if you're a newer player, I might not agree with the conclusion you come to, but that's how you have a conversation, is you put some effort in and you actually talk about it. You having to stop and think about, oh, is this good, bad, or otherwise, or why, helps you understand later. Even if your conclusion you come to isn't great, the fact that you just put effort in to begin with helps you learn.
Victory.
I mean, this could have been a bot. It could have gone either way. They also could have just like had nothing else to play out and they had to play into the compound on 5. I'm curious, do you have advice for someone that ran really hot for a bit at collection level 826? I've been pretty much playing only against pool 3 decks, and where I am is very much lacking. Yeah, I have a list of decks that are pool 2 and pool 1 only cards that are competitive into full collections. There's 3 or 4 things, maybe there should be 5 things on that list at this point. You can check them out there. Yeah, it was probably, that last one was probably a bot chat. The density of bots from 70 to infinite at the season reset is really high.
Always lucky.
Do I ever see this game needing a rotating format? I'm sensing some of the mechanics getting very broken as the card pool grows. So I sense that as the card pool grows, they'll need to be more careful or more proactive with how they balance this game. Because you're right, there's definitely a lot of potential as more combinations of things are added. But I honestly hope we don't get a rotating format for this game. And honestly, I'd be surprised if they did. Because everything, again, that Marvel Snap has been doing shouts, this is a collection game. You're supposed to build up your collection and care about the cards that you're opening. And if there's rotations constantly, you can't do that, right? Hey, Becker, thanks for the brand new Prime. In fact, one of the most important things that Second Dinner is going to have to get really right is it is critical to their card acquisition system that they don't constantly power creep. All of the comments that I see that are negative about Marvel Snap's release plans are from jaded card game players that play Hearthstone or Magic or Runeterra, where every season their decks get power crept. And so far, with the releases we have had for Marvel Snap in its infancy, this game is still very young. With everything we've had so far, it would indicate that they're trying to make things different, not more powerful. Then I would imagine a need for a catch-up mechanic to not lock out new players. The way the Marvel Snap release system works, a player who starts playing Marvel Snap a year from now, or even 5 years from now, will always eventually catch up to having a full collection without spending any money. Because you have to remember, Marvel Snap makes releases cheaper over time. You are paying a premium to have Series 4 and Series 5 cards right at release. And if you wait, those cards downgrade from 5 to 4 and 4 to 3, and you basically trivially get all the 3 cards as you play over time. The absolute slowest you acquire Series 3 cards is 11 cards per month, meaning even adding 4 cards a month, you eventually catch up. How do you not eventually release power creep? If you're releasing cards once a week, don't you eventually run out of ideas? It's a question, chat. There's a ton of design space. There's a ton of design space. And how do you not power creep is by nerfing in addition to buffing to make sure things stay in line. Isn't power creep something inherited by all card games? Other card games, chat, have a different goal than Marvel Snap. Other card games want you to throw your collection away once a year and start over. So they power creep to make sure that that happens, so you have to have the newest cards. Power creep is a design choice. It's not an inevitability. Other games have a financial incentive to power creep you constantly. And if Marvel Snap goes down that route where they feel a financial incentive to power creep constantly, then the game will be in trouble, and that won't be sustainable. But I think it's unfair and unreasonable to assume that they are going to do something automatically that they haven't done yet. Give them the benefit of the doubt. I know you've all been hurt before. I've been hurt before too, chat. I've played Magic for over 2 decades. I understand your hesitancy, okay? Melamber, thanks for the prime. And if there's issues that happen, I'll be one of the first people to talk about being unhappy with it, okay? But at the same time, just like wait and chill and see, maybe it won't be a problem. Yeah, that's exactly the key to the designs. That the system be different, not more powerful. And Galactus and Thanos are good examples of that, right? The play patterns that Galactus and Thanos have are super unique and interesting, but they definitely don't seem outright more powerful, right? Galactus is powerful against our deck, though. Our deck is really bad into Galactus. I am not staying to give you Galactus cubes.
Escaped.
Silver Surfer Haitian is a new card that gives all 3 cost cards +3. It's a new build around. I gotta go back and play the Patriot build for a little bit more. Am I? Nah, let's Hazmat for a little bit. I think the Hazmat deck's probably really good into these Surfer decks. Let's try that. I think the Patriot Surfer is the one I've enjoyed the most so far, but they've all been pretty fine. So, the Surfer decks are all really hungry for board space. So, Debris, Green Goblin, Viper, Black Widow. Green Goblin's only okay there because they do make it bigger. But having lots of ways to fill my opponent's board up and then shrink it with Hazmat sounds fun. So let's give this a try and see how it feels into the surfers that people are playing. Why locking you out of double plays on 4 or 5 in the absence of Sarah by focusing on 3 cost cards? I don't understand your question, Haitian. I don't know if I'm just not Englishing it or what, but it doesn't make sense to me. Oh my gosh, their Carnage going into Scar is so good for us here. I almost shipped the goblin in the middle too, chat, but I was afraid. Will I have a video talking about the new cards coming out this season? A video talking about the new cards coming out this season published on my YouTube channel approximately 8 hours ago. We're all about the quick turnaround times here in Hooglandia, okay? Girling, I don't even know if I should here, honestly. Really need Mr. Cage. They do have just more cards in play than me. So maybe this is good enough.
Victory.
How strong do you feel this hazmat deck is? I don't run into it very often. Do you know why you don't run into it very often? Because this deck has, what, 9 pool 3 cards in it and a pool 4 card? I think this deck's bad against specifically Carnage decks, but outside of Carnage decks, I think this deck is very reasonable. Okay, see, it looks great. Exclamation point decks should find you decks that I played earlier today up on my, what's it called page? My Snap.fan page. Hello. Them armoring the Raptors is kind of great for us, huh? I guess we'll Green Goblin Asgard here. The decks from today not showing. I think I started the thing. Yeah, it's running. I don't know. If they're not showing up, you'll have to manually scroll back in the video or figure something out for yourself. Sorry, Chip.
Victory.
Hey, thanks, Raza. Afternoon. Broke 3,000 concurrents organically again. Still so strange that seems like the new norm. Planning to go till about 6 o'clock tonight, but or 4 or 5 hours. Unfortunately, Twitch is currently bugged and not publishing my VODs by default, so I don't think you can actually watch it back while we're still live.
Wind, aid my hand.
Now, I probably should have snapped the Green Goblin into Superflow here, honestly. It's kind of correct. What if I cage here, Hazmat here? Because I can Hazmat again later off of Odin, right? this. It's not the Wong I wanted for Christmas, unfortunately. What's going on, Holmes? Welcome. Captain Marvel is troublesome because it means she can get into the flooded here, what we were hoping to win. We might win this. I'll stay for a cube. It's also unfortunate that Debris in front of Hazmat here. Okay, so that's +4. I think we're dead. A little bit short here. There. Carnage. Carnage decks are pretty tough for this deck. Hit 2 of those. Peak card game matchmaking variants is queue up with the deck that has a hard time against Carnage and queue into back-to-back Carnage decks after playing against her for most of the morning. Hey, Jonason and Raza, thanks for the primes, appreciate it. Hood in the middle. Dang it, Bobby. Nah, matchmaking, taking deck composition into account is mostly just your lizard brain doing one over on you. Hey, well, good to have you in chat, DG. My lizard brain is really mean to me then. Mine too. This is Typhoid Mary. We have 7 turns. We go like Typhoid Mary into Wong, into Debris, into Hazmat, and Odin, ideally here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well then. Stop playing Magic, yes. I only play games for fun these days. And Magic's not particularly fun. Our viewer metrics versus my Magic days. We have been 4xing my average Magic viewer count for the past little bit. My average viewer count for the last year under Magic was like 700-ish, I think, or 600, somewhere in there. We've been averaging 2,000 plus. Well, we might still win this, right? Because if we Wong into Hazmat, they have more things in play than we do, question mark? Does that mean 4x the revenue? It means 4x the ad revenue, but that's a smaller part of my total income. My subscriber count is about 2x what I had under Magic. My average subscriber count while doing Magic was like 1,300 or so, and we're currently creeping up towards 2,800, so a little over double. Subs are a majority of the money you make on Twitch, for the most part. All right, I'm gonna Hazmat the board. We probably lose here. Yeah, I also like, so we have a viewer count now on this channel that like ads do pay like a reasonable amount of money, all things considered, but I don't like spamming people with ads, chat. It's such a bad viewer experience. Which is why you only ever see me push the ad button when I'm like getting up to like walk away from my computer for a minute or two anyways. Prime subs pay the exact same as a paid sub. So if you're someone that has Amazon Prime and you like my stuff, Prime Split is better than paid. That's not true, it's identical. I get $3.50 per subscriber point. Per subscriber. Prime or paid, it's $3.50, chat. $3.50 pre-tax money. What if we hold Hood and we go Cage on 2 into Hood, Carnage into Bar on 3? Sounds good? Bring it! Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. And Sassy Pants, welcome. Yeah, for people that are new to the channel, talking about my split, yeah, I'm allowed to show this, chat. Chat! People feeling taboo talking about how much money they make is a corporate tactic to keep you making less money to discourage you about talking about your salary with your peers. If you live in the United States, you should talk about how much money you make with other people at your job, because there is a very good chance some of you are underpaid for all doing the same job. It is only made to feel taboo because it is in the corporate's best interest to have you underpaid. Our opponent is also a Carnage Bar connoisseur. Have we actually just hit 100% Carnage deck since we switched to this deck? I think we have. Trainer Yellow, thanks for the Prime, by the way. Is it true that Americans don't make unit? Unions are a lot less common in the United States than in most other countries, yeah? You don't like talking about salary because some people could envy instead of asking for better pay. I mean, yeah, ideally that's not what happens. You get $3.50 per sub, but I only get $2.50. I only have 84,000 less followers. What's going on, Mr. Salmonella? What's going on? What are we? Am I just like hiding demons somewhere this turn? Is it Wong? Where can I Wong though, right? Oh, I guess I could set up Wong in the Dark Dimension. Yeah, let's set up Wong in the Dark Dimension, actually. That's kind of fun. Is Demon enough here? I mean, I'm supposed to marry left, actually. Because we have Cage, right? So this gives us 40 here. I really don't want a Green Goblin the bar on 5. I feel like they're likely to play here, too. They could be a Killmonger. They're probably a Killmonger deck, yeah. It's a good take. Okay, we're winning the bar, but there's certainly a Killmonger in my future. Awkward that we didn't find Hazmat. Oh! You know what I wanted to try, chat? I wanted to try magic in this deck. We also have priority, even if we had it, right? Let's put magic in this deck to get us to hazmat more often.
Escaped.
Think of Invisible Woman. And I'm leading into turn 6 after playing hazmat on 5. My Odin is less effective. Invisible Woman could be okay. I think I want to try magic first. I don't know that I have room to fit both. Is Moon Girl too cute? Moon Girl might be too cute. Much as it hurts me to say. We need more Series 3 cards, yet this deck is too accessible. You want to cut Mary? We could fit Invisible Woman under Mary. That's true. I don't know. I kind of like having a stat line. I'm gonna try with just magic. Sorry, I didn't change scenes yet. I'm gonna go back to play games here in a second. Actually, just 5 Carnage decks in a row. Honestly, even without the phone game quantifier, Zen, Snap's one of the best games I've played. Maybe ever. It's such a great card game. Rude. Guess I should have played the hood out. Hey, Justin? Yep, poor Wong. That just doesn't matter, right? We're missing both Cage and Hazmat, so... There's one. I'm gonna Odin mid here, and then next turn we'll draw Hazmat, hopefully, into Luke Cage. With Cage here. Think we're dead. I think we're dead. Magic was good here, but they had like Carnage and we got Carnage, Enchantress, and Shang-Chi, but Magic was good there, so.
Escape.
Oh yeah, we got Killmonger too. Because every bad thing that can happen happened. Are there any viable Agatha decks? Yeah. If you look in the playlist on my Snap YouTube channel, there is an Agatha deck that we played up there quite recently. That's a lot of fun. All right, so I was going to Debris here this turn, but obviously with the addition of Murder World in the middle, I want to wait to Debris until this is gone, because I want those rocks to stay ideally. All right, chat, 66%. Nailed it. Think I magic here. Does Luke Cage protect him? The thing to note about Cage is he retroactively
Iron Man.
restores your negatives after the fact. So if you've already hazmated and then you play Luke Cage out later, he pulls the hazmat penalty off afterwards. Hey, Riku. Thanks for the raid. The Steam version has some bugs in it, and my setup's already set up for the mobile version, so I'm just continuing to play on the mobile version. So, Odin here. Oh my gosh, they're a Spectrum deck. It's not, do we win here? It's gonna be close, right? We go to 12. Oh my gosh, we lose by 1, right? Yeah, it's so close. Sedge. Yeah, but how are they killing my Luke Cage, God of War? Yeah, technically 2 off. We were losing the breaker. That's true.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's just not very good.
Escaped.
Yes, queue up with a deck that's probably good to Silver Surfer. See 0 Silver Surfer decks. Hey, what's going on, cats? You know, honestly, I think there's a chance that Ant-Man is better than Titania in that list. Titania was super awkward. Glad you're having fun with it. I mean, I'm gonna twist my arm.
Oh, snap.
We burnt down on Surfer. No, I just like playing a lot of different decks, Jeff. playing lots of things is fun. I always get bored when the streamer that I'm watching just plays the same deck for 8 hours, so I always try and change things up here and there as I play.
Wind, aid my hand.
Carnage I wanted for Christmas. And we go Widow into Luke here. And then we'll have Hazmat into Odin. Yeah, they filled up Luke's bar anyways, so magicking it's probably good here. Oh no! Not Scorpion, chat. How will we ever win the game now? Yeah, they should be super dead, right?
Victory.
Not playing the same deck for 8 hours gets easier over time because the skill ceiling's so high in this game that sometimes grinding a deck for 8 hours is the only way to. You're not wrong, Alex. I agree. The range of patterns and like part of Marvel Snap 2 is in addition to knowing what your cards do, you're not just learning the ins and outs of your deck, but you also have the sub game of learning the ins and outs of snapping and retreating with the deck, right? Like each deck basically has stage. You're like, okay, I mechanically understand how my deck works. Okay, I mechanically understand when I'm ahead and should be snapping. Okay, I understand when I'm favored or not favored in this position and should be retreating. There's like so many layers to it. Yeah, and there's different snap patterns and different matchups and different decks have different snap patterns. There's so much depth to it in a good way. Yeah, I agree. Magic seems great here. She's felt like this deck, Magic is at best in like these pseudo combo decks, basically, right? Where you're like, you have to find key cards. Is one of the best ways to do that. I don't dislike many variants, but this one here is definitely my favorite Hazmat variant. Oh, wow, hoisted. Well, that's brutal. I was gonna set up. I was gonna set up eating that next turn. They're probably eating the middle here, I assume. Oh, Moon Girl, okay. Oh, I wonder if they're on Carnage. They might not be. Do you believe in magic and an Odin draw. Wanna play my Wong now. We believe in magic, magic, magic. Dee 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 dee. I'm not stamping them because they'll leave, but we'll make the numbers go burr here. 1 and 3 to find Odin next turn. We unfortunately have priority here, so whoever they play left doesn't get hit by this hazmat.
Snap.
The snap is bad. Gap knows I don't usually bluff. Or is it good because Gap knows I don't usually bluff? One of the two. Bluffing's always wrong, chat. This is wrong. I don't know if they're the Infinite bill, but they've definitely got, there's definitely some She-Hulks in our future. Nah, chat, this is one of our chat regulars. There's no way they're ghosting. They're in the tank trying to figure out what level I'm on. It was one of our bottom 2 cards here, unfortunately. It's a little donation, chat. Gap's a long time sub here. I owe them a little bit something back, right? Hey, Nose thank you for the prime. Your game bugged trying to retreat on turn 6. LOL. This is Molt. Hopefully they're playing Silver Surfer. Squirrel Girl doesn't bode well for us, chat. Squirrel Girl is big, big, what's it called, energy? Carnage energy. Okay, they've burned their Carnage right from the start, though. Is matchmaking done by collection level or rank? Yes. I think they debris if we give them a debris, so I'm gonna go ahead and debris the machine world here and try and get it here and here. Looking for Hazmat and Luke Cage here as our last 2 draws. Alright, I think we're gonna retire this one, chat. We actually just played against 12 Carnage decks in a row. I lost count of what the exact number was. But it was actually 100% Carnage decks since we fired this up. So let's go. Let's go back to surfing because the Surfer decks seem to overpower them nicely. Hey, Hot Dog Water, thanks for the 44 months. Welcome back. And now we'll only queue into Galactus decks. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Hey, who's Goose? Thanks for the prime. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. We started with Iron Man and Mystique in this deck, and I've liked Absorbing Man a lot better. Think people should be saving up for Series 5 cards instead of spending collector's tokens on Series 3. Nope. By the time you have enough tokens to buy a new Series 5 card, chat, the cards will have been downgraded through pools. When you finish Series 3, you get tokens a lot faster. Work towards finishing Series 3. How do you counter move decks, chat? You play to the left and right. You play to the center and right location. And when your opponent makes a play that indicates they're going to be having Heimdall, you should count their Heimdall and know if you're beat or not and retreat if you're beat. If you like the idea of playing with Silver Surfer, Brood is a very high priority pickup. Brood is also good in Patriot, and Brood is also good in Cerebro too. I think Brood is a high value pickup in general at the moment. I mean, I don't think anybody's playing anything to counter anything, Kami. I think people are just like playing the decks that they have and having a good time. How many collector's tokens do I have right now? A little over 10,000. Is this a bot? Hard to know. Is there any chance deck submissions open today? No, not today. Bring me Thanos. I was gonna play like Silver Surfer Brews and other things for the entire session. Alright, the fact that we've lost the left now is unfortunate. I get +3 here to 14, and then +6 only gets me to 20. So I have to try and win here and here. So we have to Gambit in the Danger Room. It's actually optimal to go Wolfsbane into Sarah, so that way if the Sarah dies, the Wolfsbane gets bigger still, right? And obviously the Wolfsbane could also die, and that would not be great for us. Okay, people asking, how do you know if it's a bot? When the bot makes a play where they lose even if you do nothing, it's a bot. Happy Nodal, thanks for the prime. Just I have 2K collection of move decks are getting hard to play. The Little Moves deck is I like the Little Moves deck a lot. The dedicated Heimdall move deck is not very good though. Is it just me, or are there like a lot of bots? There are always a lot of bots between 70 and Infinite. It was the same experience last season too. Honestly, I think I'd prefer if they'd tone them down, but this mirrors what happened last season as well. KXRXB, thanks for the prime. Does Mystique after Rogue work? It does, yeah, assuming Rogue copied something. Do I play Psylocke out here for stats? Honestly, the board's kind of clogged, so I think no, right? I think it's like a Mr. Negative into Magic into Sarah angle. Aztec playable without Sarah. I mean, yeah. It's much worse, though. Much worse. I don't know if my body is ready to get Professor X tier. You are able to queue for a match without Sarah, yes. After Brood, I think Sarah is the second most important card you can pair with Silver Surfer. Would be my way to phrase it. I'm roguing middle here, so we're chilling for now. Okay, so if I Ironheart, we have a chance to hit here. What if I go Ironheart into Absorbing Man? And then we go Rogue the middle. And then honestly, is Wolfsbane better than Surfer? I guess Surfer puts 3 more power here. Trying to Ironheart into these seems really good. And we'll take the power off their Dino. I think I like this. Woo! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I think we got him. I think we got him. Rawr. Actually got the 3-fer? This was a sick last turn. Sick last turn.
Victory.
Everybody always wants to cut Rogue from the decks I put her in. She's really good, chat. You should all be playing more Enchantresses and Rogues than you currently are. Nobody is playing enough Rogues and Enchantresses. Happy Nodal, thanks for the Prime, and KXRB as well. I think if you don't have Absorbing Man, you could play Wong in that slot. Little, kind of similar. A little bit less flexible, but kind of similar. Absorbing Man's better with Brood than Wong is. Why am I losing to the linear deck? Everybody that cut Rogue for a 6-drop. Yeah, basically. Yes, Rogue steals the ongoing from the thing she is.
I am Iron Man.
All right, chat, surf's up.
Opponent snapped.
It's gonna come down to their hella flips. Wait, what? Chat, don't bluff. Chat, bluffing is always wrong, chat. It's always wrong, chat. Don't bluff. Alrighty then.
Victory.
Nah, I would never retreated there. Because there's no guarantee that Hela actually beats us. Would have been RNG if they won the game or not, even if they had it. Rogue cannot take multiple ongoing abilities. Similar to Mystique, after her first on reveal happens, she loses the on reveal and becomes an ongoing card. Miles technically isn't pulled 3 yet. I assume he'll be added. What's it called? On the 8th when Black Panther in Series 5. Also, can we all LOL for a second about the fact that we queued up with this Silver Surfer deck, and we've played against 0 cartage with the Silver Surfer deck, and we've just been queuing endlessly into these other decks that, like, play to the board? Here, bud. Thanks for the wongers. Listen, chat, all I'm saying is this matchmaking sucks. That's all I'm saying. It wouldn't be a title if it wasn't true. Someone asked me to play against Molt 4 or 5 games ago. We did, yeah. My 8-year-old came up to me the other day after he lost to his brother in Bloons battles, and he goes, I only lost to Declan in Bloons battles because he cheated. He's a hacker. I was like, look, Jacob, we're not Republicans. You need to learn to lose gracefully, okay? It should be good to go here, right?
Victory.
I would like to dedicate this dub to Rogue. She wasn't so handsy, we wouldn't have gotten it. How's Versus Surfer been? It's been good. Honestly, all three of the Surfer decks we played so far, it felt reasonable. This feels like, I know it's not the card we're focused on, but this has definitely felt like the best Absorbing Man deck I've played. We tried to get a few different things to work with him, and this one's definitely felt like the strongest AM deck so far. Only ever play Rogue or Enchantress. I mean, they go in different decks, right? Like, they have a similar effect, but they do very different things, is the thing. The old Tempo Wolfsbane shit. I'm not excited about it, but it's where I'm at in my life. Would have thought he's a strong card as he's not. I mean, I didn't say he's been bad in the other decks that I've played. I said this is the deck he's felt the best in. Yeah, so we tested Absorbing Man, Moon Girl, and Wong all inside of the Hazmat deck, Alice. I definitely liked Wong the best there. Little more telegraphed, but also more powerful. I really think you need at least Brood for Silver Surfer to be potent. Is Forge generally preferable to Nakia? Yeah, for curve purposes. Forge curves really eloquently into Brood. So Forge on 2 into Brood on 3 is a good curve. Yeah, I think Coulson's playable. It goes really well into the Moon Dino deck. We should build some Agent Coulson today. I picked up Coulson and we haven't played a bunch with him yet. You think Silver Surfer will become meta-defining? I think nobody has a good answer to that question. I think anybody that tells you they know what's going to be meta-defining should probably wait and chill. All right, so we've lost the left. Lost the left. Have we lost the game? I have Ironheart, right? I can technically Ironheart into Surfer into Absorbing Man. Don't you bark at me, dog. I'm going over to the right.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh, it's created by the hub. I was like, Nick Fury Gamer chat. Pog champion, Nick Fury Gamer. I was excited there for a second. All right, so Absorbing Man will trigger Surfer again and get us to 3 over here. And I guess I played Brood for 2. Cosno is really cramping our style here, Chip. Their Hobgoblin doubled the turn prior, Chip, is what Shuri doubled. Chat, I have to Absorbing Man first, because Absorbing Man copies the last on reveal card we played. And I want him to copy Silver Surfer. I don't want to copy a Brood that I don't have room to make Broodlings for. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if maybe the play, and because I'm not getting Broodlings anyways, was the play the Brood middle, and then the Absorbing Man hits it? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to Brood center here. Well, oh, sorry, the Absorbing Man could hit it, but I could Brood center and then be 16 there, right? I guess it's kind of a coin flip then on their Maximus. The Hobgoblin was really good. It might have perhaps been a mistake to commit Magic to a place I already had 2 cards. could have been another thing I could reflect on about that game. Don't buy Thanos from the shop right now. I won't see him again until I get through all the Series 3 cards. That is not true. And if you want to find out what is true about the token shop, be sure to check out my YouTube video from the end of last week talking about how the token shop works. Well, I was gonna say this is definitely a turn 3 Sarah into Magic, but fucking Atlanta's here. We still with Psylocke. Talking about how card games balance luck versus skill largely comes down to a subjective pissing contest between players that play those games. And without some kind of objective measuring stick, I really don't like getting into that. I like to make a Wong deck with White Tiger and Odin. You have videos on Wong decks. I really don't think Wong is particularly competitive on average. So no, I don't really have coverage of him. Wong is very easily countered by a lot of things people play. Yeah, I think if I had Bast, I would probably play Bast over Forge here. At least try it. I don't even know if that's strictly correct. There's definitely spots where Forge is better. Opponent snapped. Sure. Do I want 2 Silver Surfers, or do I want 2 Broods? So I could go Brood here, and then Brood here, and then Surfer, pump them up a bunch. It's close. I think I'm gonna get a second Surfer. The impression with the new pools release strategy isn't ever going to be possible for me to get a fully free-to-play collection. What do you think? I think I already did that math for you, and you missed the video, so check it out here. No need for speculation. I did the math. If they Patriot, they get +4 over here, and I'm getting +9, so that's fine. I think I go Absorbing Man here, Wolfsbane here, and play for the right real hard. Hey, thanks, Creepin. Appreciate the bread. I don't know that it's... If you have Magic and Sarah, Mr. Negative's probably worth it. I think Psylocke and or Magic are pretty necessary for negative. You really want a way to draw extra negative cards. Yeah, I think it's probably serviceable without Psylocke. Probably. I think it snaps potential for a competitive scene. I think Marvel Snap's card acquisition model leaves a lot to be desired for the average competitive game. I think community run tournaments are going to be a lot of fun. And if they give us a spectator mode, I intend to host community run tournaments. But the inability to acquire specific cards right when you want them to is a big hang up for a lot of competitive players. Lukewarm take. Card games are better when they aren't overly competitive. I think this is a This is an Absorbing Man the Brood angle, huh? Watching broodlings come out of Absorbing Man is a little unsettling, but it's the play here. I think Jane Foster is kind of a trap inside of Mr. Negative decks. I have not been impressed with her, and she's very high variance. They just breed. It did kind of look like Absorbing Man came over here, and maybe we should blur that out next time. Did they just breed?
Iron Man.
What showed up when I refreshed the shop? Helicarrier. We've already seen that one 3 times now. I really don't like Adam Warlock as a card. I need to snap the bots more, chat. I need to get back to Infinite by snapping the bots more. I'm waiting for Thanos and Bast in my shop. The cards I really want to see. I'm waiting on a good Magic variant. I don't really love any of the Magic variants that are currently in the game, but there are some sick unreleased Magic variants I would love to pick up. Oh, that's a Mr. Negative on turn 2 with a free limbo. Oh my god, we're about to get Galactus, aren't we? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. So, you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. Galactus does not usually play Sunspot. They are, in fact, a non-mo.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, that was the I'm ahead on turn 5. So I'm snapping. I'm ahead on the second to last turn, so I'm snapping you bot play, right? Silly goose. Mana costs are for not Sarah players. I might steal an ongoing ability on the last turn just for you, chat. I know, because I know you want me to. Silver Surfer does work well on Bar Sinister. Yeah, it's another bot. Hate Cube Bot Farm. So what a -8 power Void means for the Sentry. I believe it's just like a card that gives you -8 power at Elix. Just like creates a thing in your rightmost lane. A living, breathing human being. Living, breathing human being. Mr. Negative is worth spending tokens on. I think if you have the key supporting cards, Mr. Negative is very, very good. Magic, Psylocke, Sarah are Mr. Negative's supporting guests. Does Rory-Man make absorbing broodlings? Nah, he just makes regular broodlings, unfortunately. What are those supporting cards? Magic, Psylocke, Sarah. Mr. Negative does drink at the bar for free, that's true. Do you believe in magic? And this turns 7. Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic. Do 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 do.
I am
God.
Iron Man.
Oh God. Well. Karmatage does not interface with Rogue at all, chat. Once she steals an ongoing ability, she can't steal another. It's rough that Mr. Negative ended up on the right, so he can't Rogue Iron Man. It's usually a very powerful swing. Also worth noting here that Absorbing Man does not double on Karmatage either.
I am Iron Man.
We're toasted. Do we win mid? This is 5 plus 9, 14. Like it's a 26 on the left. That's it. I think we're done. Because we'd be at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 here in the middle. There we go.
Escaped.
Okay, and assuredly, if I switch back to playing the Luke Cage deck for a little bit, we won't just queue into endless Carnage decks again, right? We had 10 matches in a row against Silver Surfer and not Carnage decks. So assuredly, when I switch back to the Luke Cage deck, we won't get endless Carnage again, right? I think Absorbing Man with Karmatage on Wong is technically correct by how the rules of the game work at the engine level, but it's unintuitive and should probably be changed. What's basically happening with Absorbing Man is when Absorbing Man's on reveal triggers, he replaces his on reveal with the on reveal of the card that he's copied, which means when it goes to trigger again, the original on reveal's no longer there to trigger a second time. So from a this is technically correct kind of standpoint, I get what's happening there, but also what's happening there is like super unintuitive and just like not a great user experience.
Daddy,
What's up, Declan?
you have the card key in your pocket.
And they didn't QA test it. Well, that's not the sort of thing that like you catch with QA, right? That's this is a rules interaction that they probably were like, okay, this works within the rules, and they probably just didn't stop to think about, is this how players intuitively expect it to function? Those two things are different. Wongers. Luke Cage, sure. Brr. I don't think this deck really wants Bast yet. The person that said, how would I fit Bast in here? I wouldn't. Spider-Man and Magic are completely different effects. Spider-Man is a control card. Magic is a combo enabler that lets the game go longer, so you can draw your combo more consistently. Wait a minute. Nailed it. Listen, chat. I don't know if this deck is good or not, but it's definitely great, and it definitely puts a smile on my face in spots like this.
Victory.
The basic destroyed package: Killmonger, Nova, Carnage, Hood, and Mysterio. And then typically Angela as well. Why did they stay if they couldn't play a card? Because they didn't think I could beat 12 on the right. I'll step them here with Hood and a Viper.
Victory.
I'm the bad man. Easy cubes. Hey, that wasn't a bluff Snapchat. My hand was nuts. Whoo! It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas, chat. See, this is if you said, Jeff, what's a really good Marvel Snap card that doesn't get played nearly enough? Viper is the answer. She's so good, he says before getting carnaged. Thoughts on Magic in Galactus? You don't really need another turn in that deck. Also, Galactus often kills Limbo with the sequencing, so it doesn't seem great.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. Is Viper only really good with Hood? Hood's part of her package. She's about to be really good with Sentry. She's about to be absurd with Sentry. They got diffed a little bit in the expansion, but also we've got the Shadowland here. Monka expansion shit. I think Carnage here, Hazmat here, and then we'll Odin the Hazmat. Oh, that doesn't work because I don't have Luke Cage yet, right? Okay, I think I have to play Magic because I don't have Luke Cage yet. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! All right, we deserve that one. We deserve that one. Should have played the Carnage, chat. Should have played the Carnage. Yeah, good game, Jake. That was a good play. I almost Carnage there that turn, and I just didn't have Luke Cage, so I had to go for something else. I didn't play Debris left because I kind of want to set up Wong into Hazmat into Odin with the Debris, and I couldn't do all of that to the left. We're going to be filling their board, so like we don't really care if they had another thing, and they got rid of it anyways, just like everything worked out fine. Alright, they didn't make Magic unplayable, glass half full. No, Magic and Dark Dimension does not get you another turn. Dark Dimension flips up after the game ends, so even if Limbo gets added, the game has already ended and the finals are being told up. Same thing with Invisible Woman. Yeah, it's kind of weird to arrow on the Wong. I agree that that's big spooky energy. Yeah. Very, very likely sniped. Oh my god, I totally forgot she was gonna make 4 rocks. I totally forgot she was gonna make 4. Listen, chat. In my brain, I was only putting 2 rocks into each path here. That's fine. We didn't draw the hazmat anyways. It's not a big deal. But also, LOL.
Escape.
It is a very pretty board. Does Luke Cage do? Exclamation point Luke in chat. I'll pull up the text for you on that one. Welcome, welcome, Beth. Oh, I guess you need tech. Excellent, Luke Cage. Forgot about his bar. Need to magic here, actually, huh? It's a shame we don't have priority, because we can get Galactus in the middle. Okay, not Galactus. Got it. Wow, they have Cosmo in... They have Cosmo in an Electro deck?
All systems go.
Are they Destroyer? It's gotta be Destroyer, right? Oh, part of me wants to go like Hood Viper in the center. It's probably not good enough though, right? Gives me a coin flip. And then we can debris, but we've probably lost here, right? Oh, yeah, I should technically debris first if I want a better chance to flip for this, right? Then I have a chance to give him a rock instead of the magic. Okay, I think we're dead anyways. We hit the cage. So we could have gone Cage Hazmat Demon or Cage Demon Typhoid and maybe got a shot here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escaped.
If I end up, if we end up with them having -2 or another 0 here and us being +3. I don't know, maybe their hand was bad. It was a good Snapchat. of power, chat. It's a lot of power. With great power comes great hazmat or something or other, right? I think the funniest thing, the thing that always makes me chuckle the most about Twitter shitters chat is how many people are so technology inept, they think I'm sitting there at my computer pulling up 800 browser tabs, blocking a bunch of idiots that all posted obnoxious things. Chat, are you aware that your computer is capable of automating tasks? Are you aware that your computer can do things auto-magically for you? What? Tell me more. This is a Green Goblin turn or a Typhoid Mary turn? It's a Typhoid Mary turn. It's a Typhoid Mary in the middle to fight the Vulture, perhaps, when they slide it over. It's a browser extension. It's like you give it a tweet and it automatically gets rid of everybody that was an idiot about it. Cron job, yeah, basically. Are we still good here? I think we're still good here, right? We're gonna win the left. To the left, to the left. Toxic.
Victory.
I used to believe I was an average computer user, then I went to college and I know I was above average. Now I'm considerably closer to average or worse. Yeah, possibly. I definitely don't know my way around things like, you know, TikTok or other niche sites like that have grown, previously niche sites that grew popular in my old age, but I have no desire, will get no value out of that. That's definitely true, Brud. That is an accurate statement. The average Twitch population is certainly above average in terms of computer literacy compared to the average person on the planet. And then I worked at a help desk for the summer. Yep. Why wasn't there a snap on the Viper the Raptor? Because Bentley, speaking of computers, chat, Bentley here is a good old-fashioned AI. We should probably snap the AI. Yeah. Their Hell Cow Sarah deck. Both of these go into Fisk Tower and then they die, which is a fun interaction. Why does it seem like there are so many bots today? Because after the season reset, there are a lot of bots. All right, shoot the rock, Fisk. You're gonna use your last 1,000 tokens on Venom or Patriot. I think Patriot will go a lot further. This was the exact same last season, Dara. I think a big part of it is when you're infinite, it waits longer to pair you into a human. So the wait times are explicitly shorter for non-infinite players, meaning you hit that queue time ceiling more frequently for our current MMRs. All right, chat, this is your reminder. You should probably stand up too. Mr. Cage thrives in the negative zone, chat. He's like your average Twitter user. He thrives on the negativity. I am not taking deck submissions today. We'll probably pick those back up later this week. Let's play in Silver Surfer Brews. You know, actually, let's Hood Viper to start here. And I don't want to Viper into the Nova path, because I likely want a Carnage there. Or Death Block. Now when you max on a card for the second time, you split it again and get more effects. There are double digits worth of different split effects, and you can see a breakdown of them on my YouTube channel here. Okay, I think this is Wong into Debris into Hazmat.
Oh, snap.
Is there a hand smoothing algorithm in this game like Magic Arena? No, there's no resource variance in this game like Magic. You don't need a hand smoothing algorithm for this game because it was designed after the year 1990. Hey Bosch, welcome to a live one. Well, I was expecting to have space to play into the negative zone. Are we dead to the bot, chat? I think we might be dead to the bot. Our double goblins are really good against us here.
Escape.
Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Don. We did get got by the bot. A lot of Project Pegasus today, Chip. Just do this. I was winning left and right, and you had space right still. Why leave? Because I was only up on the left by 3 points. So assuming that my opponent could make a play for at least 3 points on the left is not unreasonable. That's a very clear, easy, obvious retreat shot. He didn't say, sure. Negative, sure. The odds of your opponent having one card with 6 power is incredibly likely. Stop actualing me. I left because we were unlikely to win the game. Surfer seems great. Fun and competitive card, for sure. Okay, Typhoid Mary is ready for her Metropolis. Surfer, honestly, I think Surfer might be one of the better... Surfer feels like a Galactus or Thanos level addition to the game, where it's just like generated a new archetype to build around, which are some of the best cards they can add. Like, obviously not every card can be like that, but having a new deck to play that's very different and distinct from the existing decks is phenomenal. Fits past, thanks for the Prime. Yes, the raw number of archetypes in Marvel Snap, considering there's only there's less than 200 cards so far, is just incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. It's 200 cards considered small. Yes. So, for reference, Magic the Gathering, the other card game I played before Marvel Snap on the regular for content, they release like 2,000 cards per year. I snapped them here. We go Demon Cage here into Wong Hazmat on the right. We could get Cosnode out of this, or like maybe they have a Dr. Doom, but Dr. Doom's definitely in the range for a Jessica Jones deck. Thanks, Sebi. Magic currently has over 25,000 unique cards. That's a great metric. 25,000. All right, so we're obviously not playing Magic here. There's a breakdown of how those Series 4 rules inside of Reserves work up on the YouTube Kaladin. Carnage decks. And obviously they got us with Killmonger here, but we got in part because they're a deck that also plays Carnage. They're going first. Hazmat is -8 here and -4 here. So we'd be a 6 difference. So I would need to be up 7. So we're very likely to lose here because of tiebreakers. So I think we leave. Magic has released 2,384 cards this year. That's so many. That's so many. Does Patriot work with Quicksilver and Domino? Nope. Speaking of Patriot, let's go surf it a little bit more. I need some more Shocker and Cyclops booster shit. If I recall, We left off with 49 shocker boosters. Yeah, 49 shocker boosters. Those are only new cards, not including reprints. That's gross. I assumed that meant reprints too. Almost 2,400 new unique cards is. Whew. We're cheating and getting our Cyclops boosters from not caches. Yeah, chat. They might have made Cyclops playable by mistake. When I think of Null, you can find a review of Null and all of the upcoming Snap card releases on the YouTube channel from this morning. Ooh, piece of candy. Like a brood-shaped piece of candy. Fan killers, I like the Prime. Thanks for the support.
Opponent snapped.
A battle wound. I assume you mean my pimple. It's just a pimple, chat. Wongers! Do I play the Wongers back, chat? Holy crap, that's a 60 power Red Skull. That is a 60 power Red Skull. Oh my god. I can do this, I guess, but we get crushed by Taskmaster, right? Hey, fine, do your thing.
Wakanda forever.
Ah, so close! If I would have Cyclops, we'd have won there. Cyclops would have been +3. Oh no, chat! We can't get any more shocker boosters today because we hit the booster limit. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, there's my notification. It's an email from Ben telling me I should go cut some grass, touch some grass. No, Ben, I have to stream for 2 more hours. Just up the booster limit. What's the booster limit? It's 1,000 boosters a day, chat. 1,000 boosters a day is the limit. Why do they limit boosters? I don't know, actually. I assume it's because they want to discourage endless grinding. So I assume it's to try and protect people from themselves to a degree. Yes, you may arrow my Sarah into the lizard path. Resolves. Storm New York here. Why, Wave? Wave lets you cast Sarah a turn sooner, chat, and Sarah is busted. Okay. Well, so much for getting rid of New York. They planned that, yes, calculated. Coolly and calmly.
Opponent snapped.
Well, this one could really cut in either direction. I'm gonna chill here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Did we lose? I think we lost. They're fucking Scarlet Witch making Lemuria, winning them the game. If Scarlet Witch hadn't stopped our debris from flipping up, their leader would have been worthless because they just wouldn't have had space to play the stuff out. Fortunate. Just like a storm target to me.
Opponent snapped.
Gara, I posted a tweet yesterday saying I disliked a certain type of clickbait content that I felt was dishonest. And then a bunch of bad faith people looking to stir up drama took that to mean me saying I dislike all clickbait to try and gotcha me in some type of catch me, whatever you want to call it situation. So I decided that rather than going back and forth with a bunch of people trying to waste my time being intellectually dishonest, I blocked all of them. Typical Twitter users.
Wind, aid my hand.
Time's up.
I mean, I'm sure the people that were upset, they just like saw my post and they know that they make that type of content and they felt upset with me saying I dislike that type of content.
Escaped.
Why did I storm over the TVA? Because both the locations were bad for me. Yeah, that's basically what was my point, Grexy. I'm glad that communicated to reasonable people. Clickbait advertising for reasonable content is fine. Clickbait as the content itself is, like, really annoying and frustrating. Yeah, and that's it, Gar. I mostly don't argue with people, but I also, if someone wants to pick an argument with me, I don't give them a chance to do it again. I just block them and walk away. Is Silver Surfer S tier? That kind of question slash content is actually the type of stuff I was talking about. Chat, even in a game like Magic the Gathering, where you can swipe your credit card and buy every single card on day one, and there's a ton of people playing with the new cards right away, it takes weeks typically to figure out if something is good, bad, or otherwise. In a game like Marvel Snap, where most players won't have access to the card right away, it probably takes even longer than that. All right, well, their death is very free. He's Surfer tier S. That's a good one. Okay, so we both have Magneto from this Daily Bugle. Maybe I'm supposed to go Shocker Patriot into Magneto the next turn. Hey, I don't know. Broken, not broken, who knows? Like, let's just, like, take half a second to figure it out rather than getting all mad about it. Is there a chance this Magneto wins? I don't know. I'm gonna punt a cube. Find out. Watch our Magneto not grab their Deathlock. Okay, we got the Deathlock at least. We might still lose the left though, right? We lose the breaker by 1. This is really unlucky. They were 1 in 3 to grab our 1 out of the center and they hit it. Yeah, I like the Domino build, Precipic, for sure. I've liked all 3 of them. The Domino build that we highlighted this morning, though, is good for sure. This build's feeling a little bit less great the second time through. Yeah, I just don't have Bastion Precipic. There's a whole bunch of decks I would like to play Bast in, but just, you know, this is where I would put it if I had it. Oh, sure.
Wind,
Agreed.
aid my hand.
That's fine. We still have a pretty solid lead there between Patriot and Surfer.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's why we watch your streams so you can tell if he's broken or not. Something like that. Yeah, I'll get back to that point eventually, Precipic. It's just gonna be a second. Make sure we sequence, yeah, I think it's a step. Make sure we sequence Patriot second here, so that way if we draw Mystique, we can Mystique it next turn. What do you think farms the best cubes? High rolling decks that get 8 or a slightly roller win rate deck with a consistent... Well, I mean, like, you need to have numbers to compare those two things, right, OZR? In general, I think decks that can add power to locations that you're locked out of tend to be some of the best performing in step. Like, Silver Surfer is generically kind of a design of card that tends to be good in Marvel Snap because it does exactly that, right? Like, it gets extra power into the flooded locations here. Collection level 500, you get 3,000 tokens, and then start getting the token shop.
Victory.
Right? It's a little bit, this deck's a little bit less excited about the negative zone than the previous deck we were playing. Well, this feels bad for us. Our deck goes wide more than tall. I don't know. I think trying to judge this deck off of the last small subsegment of games we're playing is getting way far ahead of yourself. I think our sample size is small and the locations have been awkward. You can always type exclamation point rank in chat to keep up with my rank. It's a very important thing I know a lot of people care about. Ah! Got him! Chat, my rank doesn't fucking matter. I don't care and neither should you. That's the lesson on the rank command, okay? Learn to care about your rank as much as I care about mine, okay? Which is not at all. We play Marvel Snap every day. We try and have fun. Sometimes our number goes up while we're doing that. Sometimes our number goes down while we're doing that. Try not to let it get to you. All right, Patriot into Surfer is +6, +9, +15 over here, which unfortunately only gets us to 23, and they're +8 here, right, for 28, so we are definitely just bailing out here, I think.
Escaped.
But rank does matter if you're wanting rewards. Chat, play games because you enjoy them, not because you want the rewards. Sound lovely. We debris kick a rock into their invisible woman here. What will we do without the 500 gold for rank 90? Asking the real questions. This must be a bot, right? Plus 12 middle. Gonna lose the left, it looks like. I need to snap the bots more.
Victory.
I climb for 20 to 50 today snapping bots. Yep. Yep. How dare you accuse my human friend Alan of being a bot? Feels like a storm into Brood into Sarah.
Wind, aid my hand.
I agree some amount of bots is good, but I also agree that it removes a little bit of the fun. Part of the reason the bots are there is to inject extra cubes into the economy, but it definitely feels like they overdo it a little bit. Alright, this is like our last chance to get an extra cube here, I think. I'm gonna play here so that way we can serve for Patreon on either side. I guess we could get Professor X tier. Any big differences with the mobile and PC port? Not really at the moment. The PC port's actually just like a direct copy paste of the mobile client currently. We're supposed to get a native PC with widescreen format in summer of the next year. As a tidbit of good news, chat, one of the Marvel Snap economists took the time to respond to my whining on the internet, and they said that they intend to fix the spread of things that appear in the token shop, but they ran out of time to do that before they pushed it to release, so it's purely random. So that's nice. It's nice that they tolerate responding to my whining on the internet, because let's be honest, chat, we all whine a lot. In fact, in honor of them responding to my whining on the internet, I feel like it's only appropriate Let's change our title here. JS Forza, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. You know, chat, it's the truth. How we do? We're doing good. Life is swell. Surf's up, my pals. Do we storm?
Wind, aid my hand.
Is it muting VODs stopping you from listening to your VODs on Twitch and publishing on YouTube? So, kinda. Twitch keeps automatically toggling this stupid setting that doesn't publish my VODs by default, and I was tired last night and forgot to make sure it published. And then the kicker with that is YouTube doesn't let you upload videos longer than 12 hours anymore. So I went to upload my whole stream, but it was close to 13 hours, so the whole thing also couldn't post on YouTube. So yesterday's entire Twitch VOD is now live again on Twitch. And just the last 2 hours when we played with Silver Surfer is available on YouTube. Patriot, Cyclops, Shocker. Hope that this is enough to win left and we win center. This is 2, 8, 13 here. They need 11. Good chance we lose. Oh, right. They had Moon Girl for a second, Dino. I'm dumb. And these make it bigger. All right, chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. When I get back, we're gonna rotate decks. I'm stepping away anyways. I'm gonna hit a quick ad roll. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Yeah, Surfer iterations definitely feel competitive. Favorite disruptive counter deck with Shang-Chi at the moment. I don't know that I have one in my deck editor at the moment. Play some more Absorbing Man with Surfer. Pocket Change Games, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Think any card should move from pool 3 to pool 2? As I mentioned, making more pool 1 or pool 2 cards. No, I don't think they have any intentions of doing that, Elk Lodge. And honestly, with the new token system, I don't really think they need to. Because you get like 3,000 tokens like right at the start of Level Collection Series 3. You just like pick up whatever it is you think you need after the fact. For the 2 years, Arsen, almost. Welcome back. Yes, Cerebro 2, or M'Baku could be good in Cerebro 2. When are they going to repair the token shop? We don't know. Brood. And a miniaturized lab. All right, I'm gonna take a mulligan here. They have 2 cards into Gamma Lab.
Escaped.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna play Coulson at some point. We'll figure it out. Are reserves the only ways to get tokens? Outside of the limited packs that you can buy from the shop, yes. So, like, there's the one pack you can buy one time for 7,500 gold, but other than those, yep. Give you like the hazmat deck specifically, press a pick. It's a great choice, but if you don't look at the hazmat deck and think this is awesome, I want to do more of this, then I wouldn't. All right, is this a no negative game? I think this might just be like an honest game, right? Where we like Absorbing Man, and then we magic. Yeah, I must have them here too. What does Forge bring to the deck over Angela? Forge works with Brood. Forge into Brood is 12 power. Your 2 options for using your gold are waiting to save up for a big pack like the 7,500 gold pack in the future, or spending on missions now. If you want to fully min-max, saving up for the big packs is better value long-term. There is no gold cap. There is a 10,000 credit cap.
Opponent snapped.
Filtered Orange, 6 to the 2 months. Welcome back. That was the riskier. A 7 to 13, 25. Yeah. Oh, I could have rogued. I could have rogued. Yeah, we would if we rogue. 'Cause I'm bad. 'Cause I'm bad. Changing decks too often makes my brain bad. Could have beaten Professor Cheese. Sag could have beaten Professor Cheese. It's not really a lesson so much as it's a muscle memory thing. Bishop.
Avengers! Assemble.
Just convince yourself they were gonna play Cosmo and you were saving yourselves cubes, mood. Orf does not keep its 3 cost after morphing, no. Yes, it does, Penguin. It's the whole point of the deck. You beat Destroyer, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Can we beat Destroyer? Here's the question. We do this into this. Absorbing Man is plus 10, and 11, 12 in the middle, only for 17. Yeah. You know what I probably should have done? Maybe I should have set it up so we went Ironheart into Absorbing Man to tie the right, but I guess that loses to Spectrum, huh? What do you think roguing armor does? Doesn't get the end results you're looking for there. I mean, you can rogue armor, it just doesn't really accomplish what you're looking to accomplish. Armor is symmetrical, my name. So when you... So when you rogue their armor, it doesn't actually stop anything they're doing from working. Chance to win. Center and right here, I think. Yeah, Absorbing Man's probably a little bit too good at 3. That's fine. It's part of the reason we play Magic, right? So you could go Surfer into Absorbing Man on the last turn. Oh, they played for all 3. Which makes us playing just hard for middle good, I think. Yeah, Carnage here. Okay, so this puts them up to maybe 26 on the right. This might come down to our Iron Heart triggers. Although I guess we're getting plus 12 over there, right? From the thing, so it should be okay. I think. Alright, 2 hits there means we're good. Surf's up, friends. 30.
Victory.
'Brood is so good. I'm sure something's going to happen to ruin our perfect hand tier, but we've got Psylocke into negative, so let's roll. All right, step 1, did not get Iceman. Oh my gosh, this board is just a minefield. Get you around, Adam. That is a creepy looking piece of art, Chip. What if I Wolfsbane into Sarah, and this is 3 and this is 1, and then we could draw Surfer 2 even? I think that's the plan. I think we Wolfsbane into Sarah here. Should rogue their Quinjet. I don't know about that one. Death by Chant, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's a very unique play experience, press a pick from that perspective. Oh, and they limboed for us? That seems great. Okay, so they have a copy of Absorbing Man.
All systems go.
Play just Bishop out for now, I think. Hey, Pearl Triton. We are. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my God! Look at this punish. Oof. Okay, we don't get punished if we draw. If we draw Surfer, we can make all our plays anyways, right? Forge. That's fine, right? So let's go Ironheart, hit some over here. Forge into Brood into... Actually, I probably want my bigger ones here, right? So we'll go Forge here into Brood, here into Absorbing Man. Fast, worth it to pick up. I don't think any of the series 4 or 5 cards are really worth picking up if you don't have a full collection already. Okay, so we should wait left and right here then. What do you think about cards like Mantis and Cable concealing the info of what they took? I think that's a... I think you can easily try and narrow down what cards they could have out of your deck, and that's skill testing. What collection level did you get all of Series 3? Well, there's 2 parts to that question, right? Are you asking what level I personally got all of Series 3 at, or what level you should expect to get all of Series 3 at? And it's also worth noting what collection level you get all of Series 3 at will vary depending on how quickly you're progressing and if you're spending extra money, because the longer it takes you, the more cards Series 3 will have, right? So like right now, today, you probably finish Series 3 somewhere in the 3,100 to 3,300 range-ish. But if you're completely free to play, it'll probably be closer to 36 or 37 or 3,800 or more than that, depending on how long it takes and what rate they downgrade things at. Now, what number I personally finished Series 3 at is not really a good metric to use, because during the closed beta, you actually collected cards at half the rate you all currently get them, and they didn't change the rate that people collected cards at until I was halfway through it. So I actually didn't finish my Series 3 until like 4,300 or 4,200, because they greatly increased the rate at which you collected things. That's more about being an early adopter than a large sea mammal, right?
Opponent snapped.
Yes, that is accurate. The most recent update makes it so you will experience a lower range of what you complete your collection between moving forward. Yes, players are guaranteed to get 1 card every 4 caches moving forward.
Iron Man.
Yes, that's what most people do, O-Train. Because you really need specific subsets of Series 3 cards to be able to do anything useful with them. Does that include variants? No. And again, if that's news to you and you don't understand how reserves work, there's a video up on my Snap YouTube channel breaking down exactly how reserves work with this patch. They were updated from how they worked previously. Am I playing Mr. Negative here? I think I am.
Victory.
Again, if the person that just said my last 4 caches were 3 currencies and a variant as the cash counts a card, go watch the video. It'll explain what you don't understand. I want to build with Null when it comes out, the power for everything you've destroyed, Edelix. But I'm not sure about the other two, we'll see. Your video doesn't explain why my last 3 variants were pixels. Oh, that one's easy. Ben Brode hates you personally. Only explanation for that many pixels in a row. What did you do to Ben, and should the rest of us be concerned about it? My last 2 variants for pixels, chat. I feel you. Superfly Vile guy. Thanks for the prime. Yeah, we should probably snap it double, Sarah. I'm so bad. We climb so much slower on stream than I do off stream. Cause I just like, we get chilling and I'm just like talking and bullshitting with chat. I just don't. I don't snap anywhere near as efficiently as I should be. Are probably leaving at this point, but honestly, if they leave here, they're not staying anyways. I should have snapped before the Sarah flipped up for sure. This game free to play friendly. You can acquire a majority of the cards in the game free to play. There will always be a small subsegment of the newest cards that you don't get until they are older. You can get a small selection of the new cards right when they release long term, but not every single one right on the day that they release. But there's also almost 200 cards in the game, and the existing 170 of them, yeah, you can collect all of them. Don't throw any dollars at it. I'm of the opinion that the season pass is always worth the $10, even if you are not interested in the particular card. And I break down the value of that in a YouTube video too. Why don't I have a 1-cost card in this deck? Because you don't need to play a card on turn 1 in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's not like Magic or Runeterra or Hearthstone, where you get punished for not playing on curve. You can regularly play off curve in this game and still be very successful. Chat, nobody can tell you whether or not a season pass style item is worth it to you. Different people have different economic means, and what one thing is worth to one person is not worth to another. The best way I can tell you about the season pass is if you have $10 to spend on the season, if you have $10 to spend on Marvel Snap, that $10 goes further on the season pass than any other way you can spend it. But at the same time, if you don't have $10 to spend on Marvel Snap, then no, it's not worth it to you. Ignore it. And if you want a breakdown of why that's the case, again, there's a season pass breakdown video on the YouTube.
I am Iron Man.
Rogue could be really good next turn. We'll see. Hey, Analax, good to see you back. So, Runeterra, and this is maybe pedantic, so feel free to just say Jeff is being pedantic, but Runeterra's spell mana system doesn't mean you can't be resource efficient. You don't have to be resource efficient. And I guess that's better to say. So Runeterra, you're right, makes it so you don't need to play on curve. That being said, being resource efficient is incredibly important in Runeterra, just like it's important in Hearthstone and Magic. If that makes sense. Hey, Dakash, thanks for the brand new Prime. So you're right, from a play on curve perspective, it's different. But from a do you need to spend your resources every turn, it's different. Do we Gamba on the 1 and 3 over here? I'm gonna Gamba on the 1 and 3. Come get it. Woohoo! Nothing but net, chat. Swish! I am Iron Man! Alright, sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. So for those that aren't familiar with our gal Rogue here, she grabs a random ongoing effect from the opposing card there. So we could have gotten any of these three. Any of these three. Grabbing armor would have won too. No, armor is symmetrical, and they were playing Destroyer into nowhere, so the Destroyer did not have a trigger there. We might have been good enough if we tagged Captain America. That would have taken 4 away from them and given us +3, might have been close. People keep asking why Forge is in the deck, chat. This is why Forge is in the deck. You play Forge, and then you play Brood, and you get 12 power worth of Brood, okay? What do I spend my gold on? I spend my gold on credits every single day like a good little whale. I buy credits, I buy extra missions, I buy the big packs in the shop. Okay, we're dead, by the way, chat. For anybody wondering.
Opponent snapped.
Take my 1 cube, Galactus. Things I don't have time to do, Neil. Galactus feels like a very good hard counter to this archetype. All of these Silver Surfer decks need to go super wide, and they do not go tall. It is very, very on Vorthos, for sure. You know, we haven't played Galactus at all today. I'll spend the last hour or so of the stream blowing up worlds. I feel like my hand's kind of mediocre, and I'm crunched on Space Throne. Let's blow up some worlds.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't really feel like building a new deck. With Coulson, I just wanna play something that's good and farm some cubes. We got more Series 4 repeats this afternoon, Chip. Rogue is one of those cards that I'd be super happy to get it in a cash or a reserve, but I'd never spend tokens on it. Like, super reasonable card that you will definitely play at some point. One in 5 to draw Daddy Galactus next turn. Yeah, the Domino Surfer deck is great. I also love any excuse to play Domino, though, so... I forgot to snap, chat. I forgot to snap. That one's on me. My bad.
Enough said.
Victory.
Honest cube farmer, yep. Climbing up the ladder 1 cube at a time. Hey, we've got Daddy. We just need an accelerant here. Snap now or forever hold your peace, chat. And then squirrels! I'm gonna wave in the middle because I know I want to get rid of Mindscape. And then will Galactus, the one that they didn't play to. What's the goal for Spider-Man in this deck? Yeah, Spider-Man is for your wave draws. So here, we'll go Galactus on 4, and then we'll Spider-Man them on 5 so they can't play on 6. Yes, this deck has a good win rate. It has a pretty medium cube rate. A lot of 1 and 2 cube wins with this deck.
Galactus.
Now, interesting thing of note here is that Dracula does not work with Murray Isle because it resets its attack. They also have 6 cards in hand here. We'll see how many they play out this turn. Yeah, Dracula is scary here for sure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So we're down to 4 cards. We're down 3 cards, Monka. We might lose here. Death only being 7 is awkward. Is null and auto including Galactus decks? Maybe. Yeah, that might be better than Magneto.
Victory.
One of the rare 4-cube wins with this deck, because the opponent had some variance in the last turn. If you're wondering, null, what's that? Full card review of all the upcoming weekly releases on the YouTube as of this morning. Wolverine is face down in the Dark Dimension. When Galactus blows things up, he will just disappear. So you want to make sure he's up and on the board here. Cards here can't be destroyed. What about the entire locations? Could the entire locations be destroyed? Yes, my favorite Electro variant in the game. You can DM me on Discord or Twitter Kinetic, but almost every other time someone's told me they found a problem with it, they just like didn't understand part of the math. And in their defense, it's pretty convoluted. Why not use Leader? Because this deck usually has a lot of Gimba. This deck usually has a lot of space taken up, so you don't have room to Leader. Lost the Gamba. Your streamer just got banned. Did Hassan get banned? Are you referring to someone else, AJ? Hey, Kevin, good to have you here. He got DMCA'd by the Nazi channel he was doing React content to. Bill Burrow, thank you for the prime. Woo, the fascist chat. Ooh, the fascists. What a world we live in. What a world. Milliborough, thanks for the prime. Crazy Duck, are you fat finger pitting something here? Please and thank you, that's for the whole channel. Unknown user, thanks for the prime. Thanks for the brand new tier 1 cruise. No worries, the pitting stuff is doing weird, so. All right, so I don't want to. I want to play into Murray Isle because I want them to lose their Sunspot if I Galactus. I've been relatively happy with the Wolverine. We tried with and without it in the first couple of days we played the game, and I've definitely preferred with. Taking soup with us, thanks for the brand new prime. This is definitely a play wave angle, or it's a play spider. I just want one more thing that dies when I Galactus to make death cheaper. Thanks, Unknown. Play Hobgoblin in the Dream Dimension in case we drew Galactus. Oh, that's an interesting thought plan. I didn't consider that. Yeah, I like that line. I think that's better. I forgot to snap, chat. Forgot to snap. Yeah, so the problem with, like, Hulkbuster and Sabretooth is that you just have other things you want to be doing on turn 3, right?
Opponent snapped.
I don't know if my body is ready for the Shang-Chi that's about to kill us, but here we go. Maybe I'm supposed to Hobgoblin in case there's a Shang-Chi. That would be worse if they play 3 things. You consider playing Hazmat without Luke Cage. Nah, that doesn't work.
Victory.
Ben X, if you think you're supposed to get a card every 4 caches, you didn't understand what my video told you about it. Go back and listen to it again. Listen to the examples. That was probably a robot chip. This deck's actually probably really good at farming 8 cubes off of robots, huh? It's probably a good one for scraping back up to infinite with. Yes, leader would have beaten us there. You bot snap, yes. All the time. Link the video about the caches. We should make a command for that, probably. It's come up a lot today. Some of you are thinking, Jeff, you just put out a... You might have just gotten Phantom Jeff in the background. I apologize. Fix that won't happen again. All right. Fine, chat. We just want 8 cubes.
Escape.
I think if you care about losing to Central Park, you should try. There's a Destroyer variant of this deck that I've seen some other creators playing that look pretty reasonable. However, chat, despite my option of whining on the internet, I really don't mind just like punting a location. I've liked this. I've liked these 12 cards for this archetype. There's a good chance Null is good in this archetype, for sure. It is very hard for your deck to just be completely immune to location variants, yeah? So, 2 approaches here. We could Green Goblin plus Hobgoblin into Galactus, or we could fight over the Angela path, which I kind of like. Oh, it swapped first. Brutal. I'm gonna try and win a fair game, chat. I'm gonna Magneto on the left, then we'll go more on the right next turn, I think. I guess Bishop probably outscales us, huh? So we need to leave.
Escaped.
Oh, chat, we have to win Baxter Building or all the other locations get a bonus. Is there a deck that uses Viper to give an opponent Electro to good effect? Not really. Because you're like taking your entire fourth turn off to accomplish that, which isn't a stellar use of things. All right, I'm just gonna believe, chat. Galactus is the top card out of 6 here. Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, take 2. It's the top card out of 5. Top card out of 5. Do you feel it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Does Lockjaw worth it if you don't have Dracula? I actually think the best Lockjaw deck doesn't play Dracula. Plays Wasp and Thors. Maybe we should play some of that. It's been a second since we played that. That was my favorite deck for laddering with last month. It's still pretty good. Yeah, the discard Lockjaw deck is like funny, but it's like super high variance. That was our most expensive card. Okay. So, this beats Swarm in the middle, but loses to Chavez. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Hood is a card that can only be played on 1 or 2, but the same thing can be said about Nova, right? I really don't think Nova is good. That's why I'm playing Hood. This list is my preferred Galactus list. We tried the others, and this is the one. This is the one I enjoy. Yeah, no, Lime, it's not your fault. They'll get bored eventually, and then they won't be able to start shit again in the future because they're all blocked. It's like the TLDR. It ain't the first time. Twitter is full of shitters, and it won't be the last. Hey, Charlie, thanks for the prime. Gonna leave Mojo World for now in case we hit Lockjaw next turn. Surf's up for our opponent, looks like. You think your upstairs neighbors are casting Galactus? What should you do? So long as they're consensual Galactus casts, it's okay. Right on time, Lockjaw. What's my deck right now? I've got Chavez, Mysterio, Lady Thor. Almost like we're crunched. 14's enough to win left. Mysterio can be replaced by Black Widow, Iceman, Sentinel. Pick your favorite 1 or 2 mana thing. Not just another cheap thing that you can cycle into your deck nicely. Nah, I think She-Hulk's worse than our other just big lads in this deck.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so this costs 1 or 0. So we will wait to play Mysterio until after we get Lockjaw in play because we want to use the clone to swap into our deck. Usually I like playing Thor before I Lockjaw as well so we can have a chance to draw his Mjolnir Hammer to play with the dog. I think it's way too early to know what's the best version of anything. You should probably wait and see.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'd love to hit Jane Foster here. Get She-Hulk to your chip.
Mjolnir, to me!
Jane Foster, now far less exciting. With Mjolnir out of our deck. A V-Ball for the Prime Band Andy. I just want to play for all three paths. Jubilee picked up Mjolnir. My immersion is ruined. She's a tough gal, chat. What's going on, Toothy? Thanks for the Prime. Evening. Atuma's a good playable card. It's one that if I opened, I'd be happy to tool around with. It's good with Armor and Professor X and Zero and Venom. This version better than Jocula. This version is better at getting more than 2 cubes. The Jocula deck plays very face up. The infinitely long pause into playing around the 50-50 is always super spooky. Sunspot is nice into Sinister London because they both soak the energy that you don't use every turn. Find Tracker's particularly useful, like, especially like, it's convenient to have like a picture of my deck open next to me, but it's like pretty easy to like look at your deck and what's in play and know what you're missing in this game. The decks are only 12 cards. Yes, there was a Moon Girl that you misplayed.
Opponent snapped.
I don't leave here. They just discarded 2 of their best cards. So Mahela to draw 2. Need 90 more credits to split our new Chibi armor chip. Sedge. We played Cerebro 7 on stream before. gonna be the deck that takes us back to infinity. I really appreciate the username typical gamer being a typical gamer and deciding they care about what my rank is. It is definitely the typical gamer thing to do, to care about rank points.
Wind aid
Username
my
certainly
hand.
checks out. We just chill.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so there's Cerebro 2. While I play out the rock, in case I drew Moon Girl. So anything they play is +4. I could put 18 power into play here and get up to 19. They play 3 things at +12. Still Quinjet being on the right. Need one more big thing there. No, wait, we beat that, right? No, we're 1 short. No, we're good. Math? Oh, I counted wrong. My math was way wrong. Yeah, we're good.
Victory.
I would like a stream where you have your win loss across your forehead, a cube counter covering most of the screen, and an air horn every time you get a collection level. Yeah, I don't know how I counted 19 there, chat. That's one of the low IQ things people always say to you when you have a math degree. They're like, oh, you have a math degree. That means you're like the human equivalent of a calculator, right? And I guess if you're not terribly bright, that's probably what you think a math degree entails, right? You're a calculator. Having a math degree, chat, means... Having a math degree means I can read a math textbook. That's essentially what that entails.
Wind aid my hand.
So...
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me?
Oh, snap.
Sure. Let's jug here. We'll soak 2 more, and then we have Max in the middle. Yeah, Junction went right here. They can technically jump Nightcrawler over, right? I guess. Oh, is it possible to read and play a card game at the same time? Asking the age-old question. They got us back here. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it an afternoon. I'm a little bit tired from the long day yesterday. And to be honest, I'm a little bit worn down because of shitters on Twitter. Social media is so fucking toxic shit. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna play a couple hours of Moonbreaker to start tomorrow morning. And then we will be on through to some Snap after that.